And he keep on proving himself to you. Name one time he let you down. Tell me. Listen. They want to know what happened to the old lady. The last time we heard, the old lady was on the bus stop. Good morning, everybody. Well, let me tell you, that old lady sat there for about 15 minutes. Young man came by, pulled his car over to the curb, and said, "Ma'am, is something wrong? Can I help you?" The old lady looked at him and said, "Son, where you from?" He said, "Ma'am, I ain't nobody. I'm just a nobody telling everybody about somebody that can save anybody." She said, "Well, son, I ain't got nowhere to stay. They just put me out the house." He said, "Well, ma'am, you know, I work for the Division of Health and Rehabilitative Services. And we find senior citizens all the time around with on a fixed income and can't meet the monthly bills. But ma'am, here's my card, and if you'll get in the car with me, I'll take you downtown to the office, and we'll get you somewhere to stay." They went on downtown. Before night came, they had the old lady in a house with more furniture than she had before the morning came. They even had a rocking chair in the house. And when that old lady looked around the house, she took her seat in the rocking chair. She looked up. She said, "Lord, Lord, I knew you would do it. Lord, I knew you would do it. Because I read in your word one day. I read in your word one day where you say the righteous will never be forsaken. And I've never seen a seed begging for bread. I knew you would do it." Ooh. Tell me one time he ain't proved himself to you. I needed y'all to hear that. I don't know who that's for, but I needed y'all to hear that testimony because I felt like it'll bless somebody today. Hello. He said the world is bananas. I went off the spinning rock. Lies are everywhere but God. Okay. Yeah. Amen. Okay. Um. So again, he don't never let you down, and he keep on proving himself. Every single time you think he can't, he do. Hello. Right. He real good. Right. So somebody might have needed that testimony today. Somebody might have needed it. Good morning. I felt like that would be a good way to start class. How about y'all? What y'all think? What y'all think? Yes and or no? He keeps on proving himself. Y'all heard it? Y'all heard that? You said you cannot tell me he won't do it. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You can't think of one time that he hasn't. Right? It doesn't matter what the enemy throws at you. He shows you every single time that he's bigger than them. He's bigger than the mountain. He's bigger than the problem. He's bigger than whatever you think he is. And he showed me again today how big he is. And soon he gonna show my stalker how big he is too. At some point in time, they'll see it. They're not the first stalker. I think they might think that they are, but they're not. You're in a long list of people that were weird around me. I pay attention to stuff like that.
Well, God know what He doing, right? So this is let me ask y'all a question. Who was able to get to the five fruits homework? And then if you wasn't, that don't apply to you. You don't even have to say I wasn't. I said who was. Okay, if you didn't, you don't even gotta say nothing. The people that did, and I understand life be lifing. But if you were able to do your five fruits homework, can you please raise your hand? And I'm asking because I know y'all done added some extras and probably got papers and papers and papers filled up with information. Hey, with excuse me. Hello. You did yours, Danny. Good job. Anybody else? Okay, good. Because I want to ask y'all a question. So after doing that uh assignment, did it make you want to go back and look at a lot of the places where God talked about agriculture in the Bible? You said it's been a continuous assignment. Exactly. That's what I was hoping for. Because it should lead you back to all the times that the Bible talked about plants, right? Because now you wondering, well, did you even really mean a fig tree? What all was you mean? Let me go and see why you keep talking about this fig tree. Auntie, can you please get out of my business? Because I was just reading John 15. Listen. See, hopefully the assignments that you get over here are thought provoking and not just for the moment. Hopefully they lead you down another path of information for yourself. You said, I'm the vine and ye are the branches. Come on. Which takes us back to our gall, right? And how we find out about what he does to the grapevine and all of this old stuff. Do you see? And do you understand that no matter how many times you've read the Bible, there's always a mystery sitting right in your face, and until he reveal it to you, it won't ever register. You won't see it. You said yes, very thought provoking and timely. Okay, so yeah, you said the branch can do nothing apart from the vine. Come on, come on, come on. We see what happens. I got some grapes in there. And when they first come off the vine is real thick and green. And by the time they start to get old, it starts to wither and get hard. The one we be getting. Sometimes you can get some fresh grapes, and the vine is still very green and very strong. But most times, by the time we get them in our grocery stores, the vine ain't thick like that. I told y'all my grandma had a on her back porch. She kept a grapevine, and that's what she used in the summer when she would sit outside and talk and do her Bible studies and stuff. That's where she would sit. And she had a peach tree and some other trees in her yard and stuff like that. Yeah, that's where she would sit because she was a pastor. So that's she had. We had the family deck on the back of her house, and then she had her own little bitty one. And in the morning, I guess so she didn't wake my granddaddy up or whatever because he worked like second shift and third shift. So she would go out on the porch and go out there and study. She had her little table out there. It's crazy because I literally do the same thing right now. That is crazy. After all these years, I just realized that I ain't got no grapevine, but I did buy one, but it didn't do nothing. So then there's that. That's crazy. When she used to prepare a message for Tuesday or Wednesday, and then Sunday, that's where she would sit, or in the bathroom, which is where I do most of my studies is in the bathroom. It's crazy how you see stuff you don't even realize how it's gonna carve a part in your life. Anyway, good morning, everybody. You said yes. I even went as far as going to and looking up fruits that Dad used to heal and feed the people. Come on, my whole squirrel brain just went. Listen, listen. So y'all want to go down another rabbit hole? Because I went down one as of last night and this morning, and I think you all, some of you might already know. If you know, y'all know the rules. Zip it. But if you don't know and you want to get on the bus, you're more than welcome. You might as well go ahead and get your drink and probably some walking shoes. Like if you got some hiking boots or something, you're probably gonna need something like a raincoat or something because we might go through a little waterfalls and stuff. I don't know what we're gonna do and see on this adventure, so I just say bring what you need. Get your pack ready, okay? If you need to put a shield on top of that with an emergency bag on the side, go ahead and grab that. I don't know what you're gonna need, but nigga, it is crazy. You hear me? I brought this with me because I plan on using it on my neck because evidently I be sleeping real hard because I wake up and my neck and stuff be all messed up. How do you not feel your neck hurting in the middle of the night? I don't know because I be asleep. Hello. Real good in sleep. So I couldn't tell you. I don't know. You hear me? Okay, you got your stuff. Good job. So, the first part of the assignment, you all are going to do it yourself. Okay? So, I'm going to give y'all 15-20 minutes, right? I know it ain't going to take that long, but if God gives you something, I want you to write that down. Okay? Okay? So, the first thing, first of all, y'all know time and date before we go any further. Thank you. Time and date. And then I need you to go and read Philemon or Philemon, however you say it. Philemon in the Bible, it's only one chapter. Okay, it's not a whole bunch of reading. Don't rush through it. I don't care what version you read it in, whichever one you understand. I need you to go and read that real quick. Okay? I need you to take notes of the names that are in there. Okay? So if there's a name, write it down. That's the only thing I need you to write down. If there's a name, okay? Y'all on it? Hello. Okay. Okay. All right. Do y'all feel like our assignments are changing a little bit? Y'all feel like they're a little different? To where it's more of you doing your research and us not doing it as a class? Good morning. Good morning. I love y'all. You said I'm doing here, but I'm listening. Okay. You said yes, but I love it. Okay. Does it make your toes wiggle when you're on these quests to find a deeper meaning of what's been in front of you the whole time? I'm gonna be quiet after this. Okay. All right. Well, go on you. Dang, I ain't gonna bother y'all. I'll be right back. Hey T. I need y'all to write go read Philemon or Philemon in the Bible. However you say it. That's what we're reading. Okay? And I need you to write down not the whole script, the whole chapter because it's only one. But I need you to write down all the names. Not names of cities, just names. Well, write down the names of cities too, if there's any in there. But all the names in there, I need y'all to write those down. You said some of us are seniors. Most of y'all is seniors. Super seniors at that. We're going on the 5th year. I remember when we made it to 4 years and y'all was talking about y'all failed classes. Ain't nobody not ever failed a class in here. talking about, well, I'm gonna stay on as a TA. I'm gonna work in the library. I'm just gonna go ahead and become part of the faculty, cause yeah, or I'm gonna just start my new major and then I don't have to go nowhere. Right, the imaginary school that people said we go to. It's crazy how much we learned at this imaginary school, ain't it? We learned a whole lot at this imaginary school that's made up in our minds. A ton. You said I'm a forever student. I don't know. Listen, I'm listen. The crazy thing is, God did tell me. He said, "Okay, you'll see." And well, we do have an university. It's challenging for me because I do better in group study, but I'm still picking up what you're putting down. It'd be hard though. It's a learned process. You said not true. I got kicked out for a week. Remember, you said I'm a super senior who's behind. Hilarious. You said I have a lifetime grant for class. Ain't that something? Now that I got a lifetime grant for class, you said I don't remember seeing any rule books about how long we can stay here. As a matter of fact, this is the only rule book we have, and it never says I have to leave. Right? Y'all remember we don't even gotta use this no more. Look at all of the phases. Y'all just so well tamed and stuff. It's great. Y'all remember when I used to have to show this like 20 times a day? Who remembers? It was so stressful over here for a while. Trying to get everything in order and set a foundation because you all were wildlings. And now we don't never see this t-shirt. You don't ever see this t-shirt. Ever. We don't ever have to show this. That is wild. That's so crazy. Y'all want to go over the school rules again real quick? It's about to be a new school year come August, so we might as well. Let's do it. I'm learning. I forgot I had these other glasses, but they not transitional lenses, whatever you call that. So I got to learn how to work these readers down at the bottom. I'm on the retake of some classes, so I'm thankful for the rewatch period. And we not leaving, and I'm not. You said I'm not going. I'm staying, and you're gonna love me. Hilarious. That's one of my songs. I used to sing that to my kids to get on their nerves. Look at God. What you say you reap, ain't it? That's crazy. I would get in their face and sing it loud and they was mad. Cause you gonna love me anyway. It don't really matter. Mm-hmm. and look, you see it? It come right on back. That's funny. We outside International University. University. This is not church. This is school. University. We do not read the Bible. We study the Bible and other books your pastor tells you not to. We're so petty. Please use your manners. Say please and thank you. Do not tell me what to do. Do not repeat yourself. I probably saw it the first time. Circa, you can be an a-hole. Do not come in asking what we are talking about. Scroll up or just listen. Do not try to teach my class. If you know it, I'll go teach on your own page. Get disrespectful, get blocked. We are family. Stay and learn. Grab a pen, notebook, and a journal. You will love it here. P-E-T-T. Y'all, we was petty. Is that rude? Was we rude back in the day? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little. That was kind of rude, y'all. Was it? You said well explained. That is that is funny. We don't have to use this anymore. Look at y'all. Everybody all good in class. We ain't got to worry. See, if you teach the first ones, you don't have to teach the ones that come after that, young mothers. Because the older ones going to teach the younger ones. You said nope, straight to the point. Listen, because I didn't have to say all that other stuff no more. Y'all would say it. It's just like raising kids. Teach the first one, they'll keep all the other ones in line. So we got our first generation of students, and y'all kept everybody in line every after that. I ain't have to say too much. You said, "Do it, D." Who was we? Those your rules, hilarious. They were ours, ours. They're our rules. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cause y'all start getting mad when people start coming in here doing all that stuff. Whose rules is they? Uh. Let somebody come in here. Please don't make her mad. Please don't tell her what to do. Y'all just come on. She know what she doing. Y'all used to be the ones telling the people. Don't forget. Y'all used to be talking crazy to them folks too. He said, I remember the faces that gave away the whole situation from you. And I would be like, uh-oh, who did it? Exactly. Exactly. I was fighting for my life over here. You said that's true. It's ours, right? It is ours. It is. Because y'all start getting mad about anything that's in there that's crazy. Y'all start getting upset about it. Because y'all knew it was going to ruin the class. Y'all would tell people, come back for the rewatch if you don't want to, whatever, and all of this. So there are rules. You said, I used to, like, dang, y'all mean, but let me shut up because I'm going nowhere. Just hush and listen and learn, Sasha. It's strict over here. Ain't it? It's strict over here. It's okay. You said, yep, just come on in and sit down. Yeah. You said we didn't like you when they upset you. I didn't like when they upset y'all either. Hello. You said you're the one that showed us not to add people because we were quick to add. Oh, Lord Jesus. I used to be like, whoa, killers, whoa. You said just coming in, but I was one of them like, really the class just got good and who done made her mad. But listen, a lot of times y'all would catch it before me and roll y'all eyes. Do y'all know that y'all was the indicator that somebody done said something crazy? And I guess y'all never paid attention that I would casually get up and come to the screen and then look. Y'all was the one telling me people was talking crazy. The comments used to be crazy in here. I couldn't see them all. So when y'all would say something, I would go back and look because sometimes I didn't even see it. Mm-hmm. So if y'all would have kept a poker face, I would have never known it. Now y'all don't even roll your eyes or y'all don't even roll your eyes or nothing. So a lot of times I don't see it. If somebody talk crazy or say something crazy, most times I don't see it. Yeah. Especially when we was on TikTok, as fast as them comments used to be go, baby, please. I know because y'all said something. Sometimes I catch it, but most times I would know because y'all said something. Don't make her mad. Uh-oh, what they didn't say to make me mad? Let me see. Mm-hmm. See, y'all thought it was just me. Y'all was telling me what was going on before I even saw it. You said, oh, I be rolling my eyes. Still, you said, I just don't make a scene. Hilarious. Hilarious. Come on. It's okay, though, because guess what? I do believe that the way that we handle our class here and the way that we move in here, I believe it influenced a lot of people on social media as well. I do believe that. I don't care what nobody say. I know because I can see it. You still see people that be attacking people, but most people talking about safe spaces and you can come here and family and giving and all of these kind of things. I don't care what nobody say. Art, you said we go hard for you and each other and do. But you see our school model in a lot of places. You see it in a lot of places, you know? And to me, that's a blessing. You said that now everybody love every. Or at least they are not saying it. No, no, no. I get exactly what you're saying, girl. You know it was not that much love on this here internet when we got over here, honey. And folks was not family; they was followers. You heard very few people talking about community, family, and love and all of that. It was. I'm not saying it wasn't around, but that wasn't the mode that everybody was going for when we got over here. You said nope. It was eat them alive in them streets. This part. This part. I even hear, man, I be hearing newscasters say stuff like, hello, KXLA family. I said, nah. What? When did they start doing that? The broadcasters and stuff be calling people family with. But they got TikToks too. You said, nah, everyone got class names and shirts too. Listen, I be seeing us everywhere. And I'm grateful for that. Because you know what that means? You know what that means, Sarah? You know what that means? She not me. It means that what we was doing over here, God was for real a part of it. And it didn't matter what it looked like to people. It didn't matter what our group. We was the rejects. You hear me? Come on. We was the people getting laughed at and all of that. It's okay. It don't mean that God didn't use what we did here to set a precedence for things that were coming in the next couple years. It's a whole bunch of people with whiteboards behind them, breaking down words and asking people if they understand. It used to be a thing to talk over people's heads, did it not? So that you could call somebody stupid and make them feel little. When we got on the scene, it was we talking over your head because you're not on our level. It wasn't let me break it down so you understand. Hello? And if you want this secret knowledge, you need to give us the money because get like us and all of this. You could pay for the knowledge we want to give you, but it ain't free. Inbox me. Use this code to get a class and get scammed. You said I even noticed how we did the math one time, and before you know it, people started teaching math on TikTok. Listen, my husband called us a ghetto class. Hilarious. You learn a lot. Have you ever seen the niggas in the hood in the ghetto? They make ice cream trucks and all of that stuff out of bikes and refrigerators and freezers and ride them on their bikes and sell ice cream to the kids in the hood. They take file cabinets and make barbecue grills out of them. You know, they do all kind of things. They just always inventing something. Ain't that crazy? All of that come out together. Ain't that crazy? Real crazy. You said they are the best ones to learn anything from the hood people. I'm trying to tell you that's real love. Yeah, and they gonna feed you. You ain't gonna go hungry. That's one thing ain't gonna happen in the hood. Exactly. Learn all the tea in the ghetto, how to build a fan and everything. Everything. How to hook up electricity, turn on the water, shut off and shut on the gas, grate soap, and make laundry, baby. All my survival stuff I learned in the hood. Crazy. How many of y'all learned about some survivor stuff? A grocery cart is a good, listen, barbecue grill. I'm trying to tell you. Love it. Mm-hmm. They said, and everybody's using math ain't math, and people who never read the Bible are now doing deep dives into it. Some of them are doing it to prove it's false, which is crazy to me, but hey. Thank you, Danny. Listen. Cause what? Cause what? cause cause what? Um, it's a lot of word hoodies out here too, explaining things and t-shirts. Come on, cause what, Danny? Thank you. You said my husband is black and from Chicago, and he will ear hustle our classes. Hilarious. He would, or he still do be. Uh, mm. So our little bitty community reached a lot of people. The YNs is reading the Bible on the internet, y'all. Did you hear what I said? I said the YNs is reading the Bible on the internet, honey. They're not. No, they're reading. They're setting up prayer groups. They're holding each other accountable. Um, y'all remember when they used to be in the trap houses in our classes? And on the corner and in the clubs? Y'all remember the bartenders that would have us on the TV while they were serving liquor and people telling them, turn the music down. Who is that? Hello, the strip club. We up in there. We in the trap. Auntie, we all in here. Everybody got the, yep, we about to, we in class. It's Friday, but we in class. Hello. You said when my son friend comes over, he always asks what Circle talked about today. And how old is he? You said I'm like these circus seeds is being spread everywhere. My Lord, listen, and it ain't. It's just this the thing, y'all. It don't have nothing to do with me. Cause guess what? Y'all was sharing what y'all 23. Come on. Oh, okay. You said my granddaughter always says, "Is that my TT?" I say yes. Listen, this is the thing because what we done heard all the time. Young kids don't want to listen. No, they just don't want to listen to the BS because they see how you act and then they see what you be trying to make it like you is. Young people came here and felt comfortable. It was they be like who she is, but then she like, Mama, who is that lady? And now you sneaking in here because I done tap dance on your forehead too, nephew or niece. Come on, because God said this for everybody. You all have been on the bus, in the grocery store, wherever. And somebody in the grocery store was eavesdropping. They didn't tell you that what the little part that they heard is what they was going through in their life. But guess what? God knew. That's why when people used to be like, she be changing all over the place because it ain't just for the people that's in class. It's for the people that's ear hustling too. Oh, so yeah, God might have us go off somewhere. Or somebody might just click on for 2 minutes, and God need to hear those exact words, and then they never come back. You don't know how God moves. That's why we don't script our class. And 4.5 years later, we still not. Still not. You said folks asking me how I know things before they happen. Listen, God, you said I called it circus seeds because that's the surface. You said, but it's God on the inside of them seeds. Come on, that part. You said the books were cheese for real, girl. Lay that cheese out, girl. Lay that cheese out, girl. Lay the cheese out. The device is gonna come. Listen, if you build it, they will come. You said yes, but I have you on the big TV. The baby just be smiling, be talking back. Hi, pumpkin. It's your Chi. You said yes, doctor's office, Uber, even church. And I done told y'all don't take me into people places. You said the best food is to get is a hole in the wall. You said we get good and fed and this hole in the wall food be good too. You be want to take your play home. You said if you own and I have to leave the house wherever I go you playing. That's the thing, right? This is why you can't be scared to live your purpose. And again, I hope when I say this to y'all, what God had me doing since I was a little kid, I'm still doing right now. Literally. Now, my eyes are crazy, so my reading is real weird right now. It is what it is. But since I was a kid, So every time an old lady stopped me in the store and said, "Baby, come here. Can you read this for me? Because my eyes ain't the way they used to. Is this such and such?" "Yes, ma'am. But you know what? You should probably get this because it's a little bit better." "Well, you know what? Well, why you say that?" "Well, ma'am, such and such and such and such and such and such, and this, that, and the other." When all the old ladies in my family and all the older friends I had used to call me and asking, how do I work this computer? How do I do this? And they would say, "I'm sorry." I said, "Don't say you're sorry. It's okay. That's what I'm here for." Okay? Helping people understand is my purpose. Part of it. Well, I've been doing that. You said my life now. Come on. It's a real thing that we be thinking the purpose is big and grand. And to God, it is. I need you to help people understand. And wisdom and knowledge and understanding is something that a lot of people don't have. Y'all hear my stomach? I always want to embarrass me. It's okay. Okay. But think about how many people are starting to understand the Bible more. God needs you to learn so that you can teach others appropriately. Okay? Talking to some of the older saints that I know in the last couple of weeks, y'all, it hurts my heart. Because they are finally now acknowledging that they are baby saints. And they've been walking with God for over 40 years. And they are now apologizing, saying, "I hope I didn't turn a lot of people away from God, and I hope I didn't." And it's like, dang. If you came across 1,000 seeds, 1,000 uh, uh, farms, 1,000 lots, because you refuse to see something different, but because you refuse to dig into the word, because you would only follow man's laws and not God's, that's scary. I was talking to my son and his friend last night about how snakes uh, could walk. He said and had legs before the sin. They were mind blown. Did you tell them they still got legs? Pour salt on them, they come out on certain varieties. I'm guessing. That's why I said, like, again, I'm grateful that in the last years of this planet, God was able to use just a small few to impact the world. And that's not a joke. Because there's people in South Africa that know about y'all. There's people in England that know about y'all. There's people on the islands that know about y'all. There's people, they have shared y'all's stories. Venezuela. Huh? Don't forget, Diana used to be translating all of our classes to people in South America. That means every comment, all the stuff that was being said has been translated. You mean just like on the day of Pentecost? Huh? When everybody, no matter the language, no matter the color, no matter the region that they were from, could understand? Oh, okay. We had somebody come in here and say, "Do you speak Italian?" I said, "No, you need to learn something. Gotcha. But you still be in here." Huh? We had people that spoke the Ethiopian languages that was in our class. That's how we got these Ethiopian Bibles. You see what I'm saying? It's a real thing. So people can try to make it like this is small. It's not, and I can see it, and most other people can see it too. And it ain't because of nothing we did. It was God's plan. You can't go nowhere and people ain't talking about Enoch. Even the pastors used to swear up and down that you're not supposed to read it. Now they talking about it on their platforms. They're throwing little seeds out about the names, and or they'll tell you a story that's not in the Bible, and folks is wondering where they getting that information from. Hello, we came from all different walks of life, and it was the same everywhere we went. Nobody was they would you wasn't supposed to read the lost books. That's why a lot of y'all and I was too was hesitant. Like, I'm listening, but I'm just gonna wait this out a minute and see. The moment she go left, I'm out. The moment that it start to go anyway, but with the hook was already in your mouth by that time. I'm a fisherman. You see, Rico made me this. I don't know if y'all remember, but I'm a remind y'all. Mm-hmm. I'm a fisherman of men's of human cans around the world. You see, she put all my stuff in there. You see that? This is my plaque that proves it. Do you see this? Thank you, Rico, for my plaque. You see it? This little around the world, the ministry, the around the world. You have a fisherman of men. We got our books and stuff, and that's my plaque to prove it that I am a fisherman of men. Get you one. Okay, you might want to get one of these. Can't see it. No, I'm playing. Right? That's crazy. I'm scared of worms. Ain't that something? Good thing the worms over here is the books. The worms over here is books. So, I'm terrified of worms. They're crazy. I do not like worms of any kind. He said I haven't said anything since, but I do have friends that are Italians and French, and I spoke to them about that in the Bible and his community. Listen, see? Are you the one that brought the French people over here? And I mean, not the French, but the Italian guy? Is that your friend? Is he the one that told me I need to learn Italian 2 days ago? Oh, girl, why you didn't say something? Hey, Dad. No. Yeah, on today you proved it again. You just keep proving yourself to me. Yeah. About what? You told me I was going to have a worldwide ministry. You did. No, it's really here. In 20 and 26. Well, it was here before, but then you just keep proving to me that, yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I said, how you going to do that and you don't even let me leave the house? He said, just watch. Conversations y'all wasn't even around for. Y'all wasn't even around for those conversations. Do you hear me? When he kept saying, I'm gonna take you to the world. You gonna see. But you won't let me leave my state. You won't let me leave the house. I get to go to the Goodwill, the grocery store, pick the kids up from school and work, pick my husband up and go home. He said, you're gonna see. And 6 years later, that song I was playing here today, did he keep on proving himself to me? Sometimes he be making me want to cry a lot. Ain't that crazy, Nisi Boo? Girl. Thank you for bringing y'all friends and the people you love. Thank you for trusting us with them. That means you feel like this place has value. And we ain't perfect. But we don't know how many lives are sharing our testimonies and Our trials and our tribulations and how much we learn and how much we're understanding God's way has changed the world. And that's not an over exaggeration. It don't matter what our numbers is right now. God is still using us to speak around the world, and that's powerful, y'all. You said we all over the map. I really feel like we door explorer in the class. Listen, I wouldn't have it no other way. I like to thank you. No, we thanking God. Listen, so proud that you obeyed the Lord. Auntie, I don't know where I would be without this place. Honestly, listen, I'm grateful we are part of it. Listen, we are literally living the Bible because back then it was letters, right? Maybe letters on the wall. Maybe they had some way to write the letter, and then we don't know. But still, as a matter of fact, the story we about to read today is a perfect example of what we have here. I'm grateful that y'all was obedient. We was all looking for something, and I tell y'all that all the time. We were all looking for a community to understand with, to grow with, right? Because I couldn't talk to nobody about the things that God was showing me. Nobody wanted to hear it, really. Not the ministers. It blew my mind. I said, I don't understand. You don't want to, hey, learn about the Bible and stuff. That's wild to me. And you get up in a thing and preach every Sunday and you don't want to hear about the word. Oh, I don't have time for that. I used to be like, oh, okay. You said this place is honest and truthful and real. Listen and try to be as much as we can. I mean, nobody's perfect, right? But you're going to get the ugly over here, for sure. You said, I prayed that last night on how God gave it to you to teach so that I could understand. And I thank God for you all the time. I thank God for y'all. Y'all teach me every. Listen, I learn something every day being here with y'all. But that's how it's supposed to be. God would bring groups of people together because He knew that everybody in the group had something to offer. That's why He put those specific people together. Yeah. Yep. So, listen, this is why you can't shy away from experiences. You cheat yourself. So anyway, did y'all read? Philemon, did you read it? Yes. Hey. I know I've been talking most of the time. Did y'all write down the names that y'all saw? Y'all did? Okay, good. I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna get this cracking. Okay. You said we can be vulnerable here and we get support. Right. Right. Okay. Well, um, yeah. Let me go to the bathroom, and then uh, we'll get started on that. ball. I understand that. All right. So, how many of you, what is the website where you guys found those books at too? I was trying to tell my son about it last night, and I couldn't remember the name for nothing. Y'all remember? What's the name of the website where y'all be reading all the NTPs and OTPs? Anybody? Because I couldn't remember it. We didn't have so many different book sites. I didn't remember. Can y'all help me? Please. So that I can tell y'all nephew. Because I don't remember it. I think I wrote it down on something here, but I don't know what. Internet Archive is one. No, that wasn't the name of it. It was something else. Not the ones, the normal ones. No, something lib. Right. You learn or you read or you something lib. You right. I can't remember it though. So at least I'm not by myself. Y'all didn't remember it either. Remember, because everybody downloaded it to go read the newer books that we have, and y'all kept getting sidetracked looking at all the other books they got. I think LaRon is the one that told us about the website. It was one of them, one of the brothers. Is that what it's called? Right. Is that what it's called? You learn? Live? I don't know if it's that's what it's called. That's what it's called, Phaedra? Are you sure? It was something library where he came where everybody is reading the newer OTPs at, not sacred text. Remember? Because y'all was like, oh, I gotta get these books or whatever, and then the book went back. Our book went back down to $60. I said they playing. We Live. That's what it's called. Thank you. We Live. Thank you. WeLive.org. I think I did tell him about that actually. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna have to go back through our text. Yeah, it's WeLive.org. Thank you. Thank you. See, I couldn't remember. It's WeLive.org. The books that I be reading out of, the newer books, they're on there, just like sacred text. You see how God just be piecing it out to us? And he'll give us what we need when we need it and not until. I appreciate you. WeLive.org. Yeah. So, you all just went and read Philemon, or Philemon, however you say it from wherever you from. They used to say Philemon where I came from, so that's how I say it. Did y'all read it? Yes. Right? Y'all read it. Yeah, they did go down. I saw that. They went down to 60, 68 or something. They be playing. Why would y'all take them all the way up to $120 and then take them all the way back down to 60? Okay. You read it. Okay. So, where we going to be reading out of today is mind-blowing to me. Okay. So who's read the Acts of Andrew? Andrew and somebody. I can't remember. We've read the Acts of Andrew and something in one of our other books. Think of it like Philemon. Philemon. However they say it. We gonna call it Phil. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not really worried about it. Either way, y'all know who I'm talking about. People in the hood always gonna give you another name and say it wrong. It's fine. That's why I've been TT Circle for about 4.5 years. And I just don't even question it. We just move on. So, was it Andrew and Matthew or something? I don't know. We read another one of the Andrew books. Andrew was with somebody. I can't remember. But I know we read the Acts of Andrew. And I don't remember which book we read it in, because we've read it in several. But he was in some of the studies that we did, right? So in this lovely book that Joy sent me, I stumbled upon something last evening. And when I tell y'all the devil did not want me to read it, okay? He didn't want me to read it. As soon as I started reading, my daughter called. Right? I got about halfway through, whatever. I'm in it. My daughter called. Then got her off the phone like, okay. She was like, it's 11. So then it should have been 10 something here. It was like 10:30. I'm like, okay, boom. I can finish reading because I had plans on getting on here last night. Okay? Soon as I picked up my book and read like 2 sentences, my son called. And then he just talking. And I'm like, he's like, Mom, where you at? I said, well, I was reading. And he was like, okay, Mom, so what are you reading? Well, I just started reading it and I kind of want to read it by myself. So I sent him the book, like, here, you read it too. Because I can't, okay. Get up this morning, finish reading it. As soon as I go to getting into it, my daughter calls. And I was getting ready to marinate on it. Nope, her and Emu called me. She said, Mama, good morning. I said, well, that's about how it goes. So, we're going to be reading Philemon. We're going to be reading this right here. Okay? The Acts of Andrew and Phil. Okay? Y'all ready? I said, you don't want me to read it? Bet. But now I know why he didn't want me to read it. So, if you went and read that, did it tell you a lot about Phil in there? Huh? Philemon? Did it? They was talking to him about other people. Now, he did say you owe me, but he said you owe me a little bit, so don't forget now. Because you... Right. He said, and forgive them for what they did. I know they didn't got on your nerves and stuff, but just do this for me. Right? But it didn't tell you much about him. At all. He only got one book. Isn't that interesting? So how about him and Andrew got a book and it's a lot of information in there, and you will wonder why they didn't put this in the Bible. Y'all, now I'm gonna be reading because it's just like our regular OTP where it has different versions. You know how it has the Vita and the Slavic or whatever it is. So I'm gonna be going back and forth because there's pieces missing from one section or the other section. Okay. So if I read some of the same, just bear with me. But I think that this is going to blow your mind. It blew mine. Okay, and I want to read as much of it as I can. NTP baby. I'm sorry if you got the book. It's page 205. If you do have the book, I'm sorry, or if you have the website with the book, it's page 205. I'm sorry. Guess I should have said that, huh? Yeah, it's real good. It's juicy and it made my toes wiggle. So I want to make y'all toes wiggle too. If y'all open. I said, "Ooh, well, this is all relevant. Interesting." Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Okay. You're welcome. Here we go. So I'm gonna take these off, and I'm bouncing back and forth. Okay. So it says the second act of Appa Andrew in the city of the cannibals. The city of the cannibals. In the peace of God, amen. Can you look up ERBIL and tell me where that is? Erbil. ERBIL. Tell me where that is. Northern Iraq. In the Kurdistan region of Iraq. Interesting. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So I'm going to go over here. It says, in the name of God, the creator, the living, the speaking, the preaching of Andrew, the blessed disciple of Jesus Christ, which took place in the city of the Kurds and at Lydda, in the peace of the Lord, amen. So Lydda is also known as, or Lydda is also known as Lod, Lod. But what that tells me is in northern Iraq, it was some folks up there that was eating people. Did you hear what it said? In the days of Jesus and after, there was a city of people that were eating folks. Did you know? Right. This is Andrew and them. They disciples. So in northern Iraq, where they find the how far is Kandahar from there, I wonder? Wasn't they in Iraq when they found the Kandahar giant? And we know that giants are cannibals. Wasn't they in Iraq? Well, we know cannibalism started in the 7th generation from Adam when the giants were created. Remember, they was eating all the people. We found out Nimrod was secretly eating people too. Him and Og them. Remember, we read that in the book of Og. But wasn't they in Iraq when they found the Kandahar giant? And that was just what, 2015, 2012, 2013. So it was still cannibalistic people from the old days over in Iraq. Is that why how many soldiers came back and was messed up about the thing? I told y'all that my friend that went in 2002, he used to tell us some crazy stuff about these big old demons and things that he used to see in giant crabs at night when they would be on patrol and nobody believed them, but everybody in the tank seen it. And he was only 21 or 22. It messed him up too. after all the stuff that he saw over there. He was like, it's a different world over there. But I guess he was probably under a NDA, so he couldn't really say much, you know. But he told us his mom was not right after that. That man did not sleep. He would sleep like 4 to 6 hours a week. And he was a medic. Okay? But he talked about, not in detail, but he did let us know it's some supernatural stuff that goes on over there in that area. And now, having the knowledge that I have now, I'm like, well, that makes sense. Why they would find soldiers and stuff ripped to bits and pieces, but there would be no explosives. Tanks tow up, no explosives. They going in caves. Now, get this. The people that live there know not to go in that area. And they'll tell the soldiers or whoever, hey, we stay clear of that area over there. Y'all gonna go up there? Oh, okay. Don't you think it's important to listen to the people that live there, the areas to stay away from? Like if I were to come visit your city, you would tell me the neighborhoods I need to stay away from, right? Right? You would tell me where the hood is, so I go get some good food. But you need to be up out of there. Don't go over here. Don't go over there. Don't go. So why then do people go to the native people's areas, and when they say stay away from there, they don't. They don't. The army do that a lot. Moving on. All right. When the disciples went out into the world to preach the gospel of the kingdom of heaven, and the Lord appeared to them and spoke to them, saying, peace be upon you, my brothers and my beloved heirs of the kingdom. Know that I will never separate myself from you. I will strengthen you. And he turned to Matthias and commanded him to go to the city of the cannibals. Why would God send you to a place where they eat people? Jesus appeared to them and said, I need you to go to the city of the cannibals. And you mad because he making you work a job you don't want to? You mad because he making you drive a car that you might not like? He didn't ask you to go to the city of the cannibals and teach. These people know how to fillet a body better than a... I know why he sent them, but I'm saying, think about this. When Jesus said, I'm sending you into dangerous highways and byways, and it's gonna be all kinds of stuff, do that make any sense to you? I need you to go to the city where the cannibals are. They eat people. The hills have eyes. I need you to go over Jeffrey Dahmer's house. You said, right. I need you to go sit in Jeffrey Dahmer's house. I would have been sure, come on. And witness to him. You would have did it. You said, I see why Jonah ran away, because they was cannibals where he was going in Nineveh too. You said, I'll take a poopy job for 300, Alex. Okay. Think about this. You said Jeffrey gonna have to come outside. He said go live in a city. You said you would be trembling and shaking. Would you think that it was the devil telling you to do that? For real. Be real, because people say, oh, no, no. I need you to go and live with Hannibal Lecter. You would. Uh-oh. And you said, I'd be like, Dad, are you sure? You said, I'd have thought it was the devil and been out there trying to rebuke God. Come on, we gonna tell the truth. We gonna tell the truth. You said, like a car with a bad muffler. Yes, I'd be shaking and crying. I would. Yep. Saying the devil is a liar. You said, yes. I would be second guessing. Okay. I would be so scared. You said, I would make sure that it's God telling me to do it right. Cause see, we talk about, but would you know? You said, yep. I would have been like the devil set me up. You said my heart beating fast, like, no, Dad. Oh, okay, we gonna tell the truth. Somebody gotta do it. You said definitely second guessing. Come on. You said, I'm not about to act like I be happy about it. I don't be happy about the small stuff he make me do. Come on, nephew. So if he tell you go to Jeffrey Dahmer's house and live in the house with Jeffrey Dahmer and talk to him about Jesus, you just gonna be like, oh, okay, God, yeah, I'm going. All right, I'm on my way. No. You said, like, can I take my meds with me because I'm starting to shake? You said, hallelujah, I would be okay if God guide me through his journey. Oh, okay. You said, I asked, please, I would ask, please show me in a dream because this can't be real. Scream it at me. Oh, okay. You said, yes, though I walk through the valley of the shadows of death, Dad, I wasn't talking about them kind of valleys. Okay. 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 I think they took these books out so that people would think that this was easy. I do. Because, okay, come on. Y'all about to see. Go to the city of cannibals, and as for Andrew, his brother, he commanded him to go to Lydda to preach in it. And he and his disciple Phil, son of Philip, for in it I have a great nation whom I've chosen. What? Hey, Dad. No, I'm going to talk to you about something. Okay. Yeah. So, if I go in the church and I say I'm a prostitute, they're going to not let me sit by their husbands and all of that. If I go in there and say I'm on drugs, they're going to look at me differently. If I go in there dressed in this robe because I don't have nothing to cover myself and this is all I have, they'll probably think I'm crazy. Okay. And they will tell me that if those things are going on in my life, that God can't use me. And here you are telling Andrew and Phil to go into a city where people eat people, and you say you have a great people in the midst of that city that you're going to save? They eat people. You can save even a cannibal? You offer yourself even to a cannibal. But if I have a visible sin that they can see, they'll tell me God don't want me. But you offered yourself to cannibals. And you said that in the midst of them, you have a great people that you're going to save? Wow, Dad. Even the cannibal is not too much for your saving grace. Interesting. Huh? Ain't that crazy? Sarah, you said I'm in right now where I work. You said the neighborhood is real rough, but he protects me. And we talk about the Bible, politics, and life situations. Don't look at this like that until now. Listen. Didn't look at it. Okay. Who's too far from God's saving grace again? Why folks looking down their nose at folks and he saved people that was eating people? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So what is it that you done that God can't forgive you for? Tell me again. Why folks be looking down their nose at folks? If he can save a person that eat people, baby, he can save anybody. Hello. You have tasted human flesh in your mouth. And God said, listen, I can still clean you up. I can take the taste of strange fruit out of your mouth. And people won't believe it because they saw you eat it first. And when you never touch it again, they'll know that it's my saving grace, my power on your life. Hello? Eating people? You got a great people in a city where they eat people there? You gonna do some... Oh, okay. Am I tripping? Or is y'all seeing this? Jesus sent them there. And folks be trying... okay. All right, I just wanted to see. Okay. Ooh, for in it I have a great nation whom I have chosen out of the cannibal city. The disciples replied, saying, be with us, O Lord, in every place you would command us to go. And the Lord gave them peace and ascended to heaven as they were looking at him. Therefore, Peter went to the place that the Lord had commanded him to go. And Matthias asked Andrew if he would allow Rufus, his disciple, and Alexander to go with him to not ran, I believe. I don't know how to, it's just TNTRAN. It says, as for Andrew and Phil, they went to Lydda. That's interesting. Very. So it says, Phil had a moving voice, there being none like it, and he had learned wisdom by the help of the Holy Spirit which rested on him. So he could sing his tail off. He was Luther. Okay? And God had given him wisdom. It says, and there was not one among the disciples superior to him in wisdom, except for Peter and John. And when the disciples were gathered together, they chose these two men to stand and recite hymns, that they, the disciples, might hear the sweetness of their voices, so they could sing. Andrew and Phil went to Lydda, for one half of the city had come into the faith through Peter, and the other half had remained unbelievers. Andrew came to the church that belonged to the Christians in Lydda, and they and they went out and met him with branches of trees in their hands, rejoicing. He went into the church and sat down on the bishop's seat. He commanded Phil to mount onto the pulpit and recite the hymn of Hallelujah, and the multitude repeated after him. When the priest of the heathen Hello, listen. When the priests of the heathen heard the voice of the assembly, they said to one another, what's going on in this city today? They were told a disciple of Jesus Christ in the church of the Christians, teaching them and commanding them to reject the gods and not to appear in the temple. And they took their swords and appeared in the church that they might listen, so that if they, the Christians, should insult their gods, they would kill them. Listen. So God tell you, I need you to go to the city of the cannibals, where everybody over there eat people. I got some people that I done turned away from eating folks. They're not cannibals anymore. I need you to go to the church and start teaching and singing. You sing, you preach. And as soon as they hear the noise coming out of the church, they get their swords and go to the church. Huh? How many times do we see people take their swords to churches right now? And they go there to unalive people. The same metal the sword made out of, the bullet is. People be in there worshiping and praising God, and somebody will take a sword, a modern day sword, and go to the church and unalive people. So the same spirit that was walking around right after Jesus had been crucified is still here today. Right? Is the cannibalistic spirit still here today? Per TikTok, and the Spanish lady that was in Mexico a couple years ago said they're eating humanos. It is. Pizza Gate. So the same spirit. He said, "Woo, a specific one comes to mind, but I know I can't say it about the Burger King. If you know, you know." Hello. A Nigerian recently said they're doing it over there too. Interesting. Interesting. Did we talk about a niece? Again, everybody thought your auntie was crazy when I got online and was showing people how to grind their own meat. I said, because you need to know what's in it. First, it'll save you money, but you also need to know what's in it. And now I told y'all the story about the people that didn't work there because they weren't documented. So what accident? And we really don't know where it is, but we just gonna assume that it's in this 250,000 pounds of beef right here. We're gonna assume that your finger that has been ground up, we're gonna assume that it's in this part of it. Hello. Girl. All right. So I'm gonna flip to the other side because this one doesn't have as much. So it says, now rise up, that we might go and listen to him. If he blasphemes against our gods, we shall take our swords, enter, and kill them. And the priests rose up, the pastors, and took their swords, one each, and came to the entrance of the church. And they heard the sweet voice of the child. Did you know that Phil was a kid? He wasn't grown. I didn't know that until now. He was a kid. Probably somewhere between 10 and 17. Did you know? He was a whole kid. That's probably why they didn't put that much in there about him. He wasn't that old. He was a kid. He was a child. So, like, you know how 15, 16, 17-year-olds run away from home and just be living? Like that. He was a whole kid. He wasn't even grown. Under 21, we'll say. Under 18. He was a kid. I said, well, that's interesting. Hey, Rika. They never said that. Hello. And a lot of times they don't be putting their ages in there either. I wonder why. Now we know. All right. He was a child. It says, and they heard the sweet voice of the child saying, gods of the heathens are silver and gold. They are the works of human hands. Their eyes do not see, their ears do not hear, their noses never smell, and nor do their mouths ever speak, nor their hands ever touch, nor their feet ever walk. May all who trust in them be ashamed. And when the priests heard these things, tears ran from their eyes and fell onto their feet because of the sweet voice of the child. He was singing. Why this ain't in there? Y'all just read Phil, right? Philemon, however you say it. Y'all just read it. You don't think this is important to put that in there? That this should have been in the rest of his story. That this boy could sing so much so that he sang in the pulpit and brought the priests that came there to kill them to their knees, honey, to tears. And the song, that song, Silver and Gold, I'd rather have Jesus than silver and gold. Come on. Y'all don't think that might encourage some young people, especially the ones that love to sing? It's a very important, right? This little boy, okay? 50 priests that came there with swords. His voice, the anointing on his voice, baby, stopped death. And you don't want to encourage your kids to sing? If they have a beautiful voice? Huh? It brought them to tears until they need, baby. They started weeping. They came there with murder in their hearts. And as soon as they got through the threshold, the anointing hit them that was on his voice, and tears started to stream from their eyes. Interesting. Mess me up, honey. It says, and fell onto their feet because of the sweet voice of the child. And these 50 men rose up and entered the church and kissed the feet of the child. Immediately, the whole multitude cried out, Our father Andrew, priest, have entered the church. But Andrew made a sign to the multitude to be silent until the child completed the psalm. Be quiet, he's singing. I know you saw. Shh. We see him, and y'all see him break down to their knees and start crying too. Hush, he's still singing. Don't that sound like an old pastor? The choir about to bring an A and B selection, and y'all need to sit down. Don't have your kids running around because the spirit about to come through here. Church been the same. But that's when the anointing was still at the door. Hello. And you could feel the anointing while you was in the parking lot. We'll say they was in the foyer. Hello. We're going to move on. It said, then Andrew lifted them up and prayed for them. Again, he sat down and said to the priest, sit down. And when they sat down, Andrew said to them, what is happening today, my children, of whom I am in travail? Indeed, if you see Christians on the streets, you pull your garments over yourself, not wishing to see us. And now tell me what is in your heart. And they answered with one voice, saying, Our father Andrew, what we are about to tell you is true. For it came to pass that when you came to this city and taught, we heard great voices and asked, what is happening in this city? And we were told that it is you who came to this city. And we, for our part, agreed with one another, saying, rise up and let us go and listen to them. If they blaspheme our gods, we shall kill them. So we came, and as you saw us, we stood at the entrance of the church, heard the sweet voice of this child, and our hearts inclined to him. And now, God, now apostle of God, give us that which you give everybody, so that we might become worthy of your God. For we are prepared never to leave the feet of this child. And when Andrew heard these things, he rose up, kissed Phil on the head, and blessed him, saying, truly, O Phil, of you the Holy Spirit said, a sweet voice makes a multitude merry. Truly, Phil, I shall not call you, hold on. Phil, but the Redeemer of souls, in the same way that the Lord formerly made my name disappear. Boy, will he make your name disappear. You'll never hear it. Interesting. To me as well as to my apostolic brothers, He gave us different names. He gave me one too. When the multitude saw Andrew kissing Phil's head, they approached him, wishing to kiss him on the mouth. And when Andrew saw that they were about to harass him, he said, "Rise up and let us go to an open space." Girl, he could sing his tail off and minister. And he was only a kid, Rika. He wasn't even grown, girl. He wasn't even grown. He was a child. And it said that the Holy Ghost gave him wisdom and he could sing. Girl, he was a kid. He wasn't even grown, girl. I know my mind blown too, but wait, there's more. There is more, honey. There is more. Look. He said, when they came to the water, he said to the priests and to the heathens, "He who longs for the Lord, let him come and receive baptism." And their number was 4,400. First, Andrew baptized the 50 priests, and then he baptized the whole people. It was 4,400 baptisms. This little boy, his singing. The priest came there to kill. This is why. Now see, look. Andrew could have told him to stand anywhere. Peter, who stand over there, stand over here, stand over there, stand over there. God knew exactly where to position him so that his voice will ring out and out of the walls. You know what this reminds me of? Color Purple. God is trying to tell you something. Do you hear me? Remember how her voice, and she was all the hair on my legs is standing up. I just want y'all to know that all the hair on my legs is standing up. It's his. Come on, there's more. Y'all ready? And Sister Act 2. Yes. Yes. You said, do you think he was a giant too? I don't know. He had an anointing of his vocal cords. Come on. And he had wisdom. He was a teacher too. Why didn't he tell us this? Did y'all think he was grown when y'all read the story? Y'all just read it. And some of these people on Tick Teasy, come on. When you read Philemon, when you read it, did you think it was grown? Did you? You didn't think he was grown, Rika? I think it would have been important to put his age in there. You know? You thought he was grown too. I thought he was grown. I didn't know he was a kid. And watch what this baby do. Y'all ready? Baby, when I tell you he got him down through there, his voice and Andrew's preaching and Peter being there a little while before that caused 4,400 people to go down in Jesus' name in one day. You said we all assume because they talk about people, it's all grown-ups, but when you go into it deeper, it's a child, right? Ain't that crazy? No indication that he wasn't, right? New mystery unlocked. Come on. Here we go, because baby, we about to go down a rabbit hole. After this, while Andrew was still baptizing the people of the city of Lydda, behold, Satan came to Lydda and Lycaonia, and little children were playing with each other. Listen here. Little children were playing with each other. One was the son of John, the priest of the city, and the other was the son of the first citizen of the same city. Satan made them stop playing and caused them to fight one another. The son of John struck the son of the first citizen who fell and died. Did you know? This is the same thing that happened when Jesus was a kid. Kids was playing, somebody got pushed or whatever, and they fell and died. But Lucifer, now, this made me think about, as soon as I read that, it made me think about the feuds that be online, where somebody ends up dead because some kids was fighting. He literally has no new tricks. Nope. And think about it. A kid can push another kid at the playground, and it'll have parents to the point where parents end up going to jail. Who knew that Lucifer was the one stirring that up? So when we see kids shoot their brothers and sisters and all of these things, and they are trying to say, well, it's the kid. Did they know what they was doing whole time? Look, y'all. This is why it's important to teach your children about demons. Remember when people was calling me whatever when I was saying some of y'all kids is possessed and they under 3 years old, and then we went and read the story about Judas and how the devil got in him at 3 and was having him bite Jesus and try to bite and pinch and all of these different things. The devil kept hopping in and out of kids, causing them to do things. Nothing new. The father of the child and his men seized John, saying, bring your son here, and we shall kill him in retribution for our son. This just happened in Game of Thrones. If not, we shall take you to Rufus the governor, and he will kill you in retribution for our son. Didn't that just happen with the dude? He was like, give us the police officer that hurt the son, and the son, he was like a son for a son and all of that, and then so then he just ended up unaliving another police officer, even though that wasn't the police officer that unalived his son. It was a police officer unalived. Somebody was gonna pay retribution for my baby being gone. Same story, different day. Crazy. John wept, saying to the multitude, what shall I do? And the whole multitude cried out, saying, our father John, what do you want us to do for you? They did not seize you for money, that we should give it on your behalf. But behold, darkness is vastly spread on the forum. John said to them, I want neither gold nor silver from you, but I want you to persuade the father of the child and his mother to take me from them under your guarantee, that they would bear with me in order that I might go to the city of Lydda and summon the apostle of Christ, who would come and resurrect him. Then the multitude approached the father of the deceased child, saying, release our father John to us under our guarantee, in order that he might go to Lydda and summon the apostle of Christ, who would come and resurrect your child. And the man said, if the man of God can resurrect him, then go and summon him. I, for my part, shall stay and bemoan my son until you return. And John went to Lydda hastily and found Andrew baptizing the multitude. And he approached him and prostrated himself before Andrew's feet, saying, O merciful one, have pity on my old age. Truly I entreat you, O my father Andrew, remember my guilelessness from the day that you ordained me. And now have pity on my soul. Do not let me die an evil and bitter death in my old age. And then Andrew lifted him up and said to him, let your heart become firm, and do not grieve, O my father. Since you have come here to me, I shall do what you desire. Tell me what has happened. John answered, saying, it has come to pass that when my son was playing with the son of the first citizen of the city, he fell down and died. The parents of the deceased child seized me, saying, bring your son, and we shall kill him in retribution for ours. For if not, we shall take you to Rufus the governor, and he will kill you. I, for my part, entreated the multitude, saying, release me from the father of the child under your guarantee that he would bear with me in order that I might go. Y'all know this part. We're going to skip past that. I'm sorry. We read that. So basically, he went to him and he was like, everything we just read, help me. And so we're going to go down here to Andrew. And he said, Andrew said to him, let go of your grief. I, for my part, shall not go with you today, lest I break off the holy baptism. You yourself know how many people are before me that came to be of the faith in Christ. But rise up and take with you my young disciple, Phil, redeemer of souls, and he will resurrect him. The kid? The child? The kid is going to lay hands on somebody and bring them back to life. Is this why they kept his story out? Not only did he sing and bring 4,400 people to Christ, 50 being priests first, then while they're baptizing, he is sent from there. You said a kid's off to a good start in his resume. Come on. What would you do if your child told you, Mommy, I can bring them back to life? God is going to help me. Your 4-year-old, your 7-year-old, your 12-year-old. What would you do? Be honest. What would you do? Tell me. If your 12-year-old, God forbid, y'all had a sick family member, and your 7 to 10-year-old came in there and said, Mommy, God told me that I'm going to be able to heal them. He said, at this point with Kay, I believe him. Me too with Kay, for sure. Hey, I'm right there with you with that, baby. Yeah, I believe it too. Sarah said, let's see it then. Okay. But think about it. How many times do churches turn away the children? They're not old enough. They need to get the Holy Ghost first. They need to do this. They need to do that. All of these things. And then the devil be like, I use them because I already know what God put in them. You said, I believe in God, so I would tell them to give it a try. You said that part. Back then, I wouldn't believe it. But now, go ahead, child. You said, and that's why we only have one small chapter of Philemon, however you said, of the book of Phil. Hello. So do me a favor. I'm going to run to the restroom. Y'all want to do a little bit of experiment before we go forward. I need you to make a list of the wild things that your children have said to you. And what I mean by that is they might have mentioned, Mommy, we going to get a new car or whatever it was, and it was real. And their age. If you can't remember approximately how old they were. And we all know 2-3-year-olds can stop you dead in your tracks and be like, what you say? Well, Mommy, look, I said, okay. Okay. So even if your children told you they had a bad dream about somebody passing away and that person passed away, what word did God give to your children that came true? Just make a quick little list. If you don't got kids, your cousins, a little brother or sister, nephew or niece, grandchild, whatever little kid you done had, and if it's more than one, this kid done said this and this kid dreamed that, and then it came to pass, or it has something to do with everything, just jot down a few of those. Because see, when I read this all my life, because we would read this at the council a lot, right? They would, because it was a short book, so kids could remember it and whatever else. I didn't know he was a kid. I did not know he was a kid. That would have made the difference. Because they make it like everybody was old and white. Do they not? We grew up thinking everybody in the Bible, except for like Samuel when he was little, and then we didn't see him again until he was grown. Everybody old and white. Sorry about that. It's crazy, right? Does that make you think differently about the things your children say to you? You said, and they do. You said, shoot, when I was 6 or 7, God showed me my mom's baby in the womb was a girl, but all the doctors said she was a boy. So mom didn't believe me. My sister was born a few months later. Come on. Come on. This is what I'm talking about. I told y'all the things my kids used to come up and say to me. I was praying in my mind like, God, I don't feel you here. And my son walked dead up to me. He was 4. And said, Mommy, God been here with us all day, Mommy. Mind you, I thought this. I did not say it out loud, but I have been saying it in my spirit all day. Like, God, where are you? I don't feel you as strong. But baby, that baby walked. And I was in his room, cleaning up, getting their toys in the closet. He tapped me on my leg and said, Mommy, God been here with this one. He used to look like Jordan from Bernie Mac. Big glasses and everything. God been here with us all day, Mommy. God been here with us all day. Girl, I just started to cry. Cry. Literally. Not you got my kids answering what I was thinking. Wait a minute. Just hold on a second, Dad. That's a little much. They're in my business. Walked straight up to me and said, I'm trying to tell you. And I cried my eyes out because I had been saying, God, I don't feel you today. You're not as strong as you been. This is when I was doing a lot of fasting and praying. My baby walked right up to me and said, Mommy, God. And I'm thinking it. I didn't even say it. God been here with us all day, Mommy. Mommy, God been here with us all day. That's when I really start listening to my children. That's when I don't care how crazy it sounds. And I told y'all, they told me about the dream about me going with the man and never coming back. And baby, 20 years later, it is a real thing. 15 years later, it's a real thing. They said you left with Mr. Such and Such and you never came back, Mommy. We never saw you again. And that's exactly what happened with that young lady's daughter. She watched her leave with him and she never came back. They were seeing in the future. And in the dream, they saw me. But it wasn't me in real life. And exactly what both those girls dreamed in the same week was a reality. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Kids be knowing some stuff. You know what I just thought about? What if Phil is the kid that was trying to get to Jesus and they wouldn't let him get to him? And then they finally did, and he got the blessing from Jesus. You said, Kay told me one day that I needed to talk to God and say sorry because I had hurt his feelings. I felt like I was in the right. You said I prayed and God told me to apologize to that boy because I provoked him. Uh-oh. But what if Phil is the little kid? When he was telling them, don't push them kids away from me, what if this is the kid? Right. Because they don't tell us his name that I know of. But what if this is him? And he got to Jesus too. You said, I can't remember a lot. You said, but I remember one of my kids were fighting and my son said, that's why Mommy having another baby. I said, boy, hush. Uh-oh. You said, no. You said, then boom, baby brother is here. Hello. I think he the kid. And I'm going to show you why. Y'all want to know why I feel that? By the end of this, y'all going to know. By the end of this, y'all about to know why I feel like he might be the kid. All right, come on. Woo. Okay. We read that because they called Phil the Redeemer of Souls, a kid, the Redeemer of Souls, a kid. They called him the Redeemer of Souls. All right. It says, then Andrew kissed the head of Phil and said, rise up with our father John and resurrect the dead one, my child. Do not listen to any man but walk in the presence of our King. Why would he say that? Because he knew that people was going to think just because Phil was a kid. He said, look, don't listen to nobody. Do what I told you to do. Go to the city with John and resurrect that baby. Is this why they only gave us one of his books? Because they didn't want us to know that this little nigga was running around here raising people from the dead? And he was a kid and he brought 44. Baby, are you getting this? His singing brought 4,400 people to Christ in one day. Think about the gifts that that little boy had in heaven before he was grown. Rika, you can read it on We Live. You said when I say I love it here, I love it here. The 4,400. Oh, they played in our face. It was a show called The 4,400. Y'all, they play in our face. They be playing in our face all the time. Okay, wait. Y'all want to go door knocking with this story? Y'all want to go door knock? We gonna start it right here. I think we should door knock with this story. I think we should door knock with it. I think we should. I think we should door knock with this. Okay. Yeah, we going to TikTok. I think we should I think we should door knock with it. I think we should. Okay, come on. See y'all on TikTok or YouTube. Come on over. Bye, y'all. I think we should door knock with this. I don't like that Substack puts up these AI pictures. It be having me looking crazy. Ugh. I don't like that they do that. Come on, Nisi Poo. We about to go door knocking with this one. I think this will be a good door knocking story. I think it will. I think it will. Because our toes already tingling. Hello. Hey, y'all. Hola, hola. What y'all doing over here? We came door knocking again today. We said we gonna come visit y'all for a minute. Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy afternoon and evening, depending on where you at. Hola, hola. Y'all want to have some class? Who want to get their head bust open to the white meat? Because ours has been the whole day. Y'all ready? Is you want some or no? Hola. We gonna read a story. I think it'll interest y'all. Mm-hmm. It's out of our New Testament Apocrypha that we got. Hey, everybody. Mm-hmm. We've been reading it, but we gonna read it over here with y'all. We want to share with y'all, and we think y'all might enjoy it. Mm-hmm. Now folks driving crazy. Hey, everybody. Uh-oh. Hola, hola. Excuse me. Y'all want some story time? I think we should do it. It is. Don't tell it, Denise. Y'all want some story time over here? Yes? We're going to give y'all some anyway. So we're reading out of I'm not gonna do it. We just talked about it, didn't we? And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Girl, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. That's crazy. We literally just talked about it. We literally just talked about it. That is wild that that happened immediately. We had 118 minutes of class, nothing. Come over here to TikTok and ain't even been over here 2 minutes and already the BS is essing. Ain't that crazy? We're moving on. Anyway, you said, oh my God, you popped up on my For You page for the first time in months. I don't be over here, y'all. For everybody that thought we was gone, we wasn't. We've been on YouTube. We have over, we almost at 2,000 classes, y'all. I told y'all a long time ago that we was going to be leaving TikTok and going somewhere else. And we done been in several places. This ain't the first time I done left. I done left twice. Yeah. But we've been on YouTube. We still have class on YouTube and we on Substack. We ain't stopped having class. Yeah, I told y'all, yeah, I was gonna be looking for some daylight with a flashlight if you didn't keep your ears and eyes open. Stick and move. That's what you're supposed to do. Stick and move. You hear me? All right, here we go. So we reading another lost book that we just found, right? And I want to share it with y'all, and it is juicy. So, how many of you feel like most of the disciples, or not just the disciples, most of the people in the Bible were old or older, except for like Samuel and some people that they called at a young age. But normally, you don't. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, Normally, when we hear about them, they got gray hair like CERCA and whatever else, right? Did you think that a lot of the people in the Bible during their life stories that we read were young or old? Like we hear about them when they're young, but just like Jesus' story, it be big chunks of their life missing. We don't know what happened, right? You said different ages, okay. Did you think that they were children, most of them, other than the ones that they specifically tell us that they started to rule as children? Most of the people in the Bible, it seemed like we meet them when they mostly grown, or that's what you would assume from what we read and how they word it, right? Hey, so we learned something new today. Philemon, we calling him Phil, the little book in the New Testament that got only one book. We learned today he was a whole kid. And not only was he a kid, God sent him somewhere with Andrew, another one of the disciples, and he sang and brought 4,400 people to Christ. You said the white dude wrote the Bible. Oh, pumpkin. You do realize that 99.9% of the Bible is written in the places that are named and listed are in Africa? Or do you just go off pictures? Because if you actually went and looked up the ancient people and the hieroglyphs and stuff and the petroglyphs and things that were there, you wouldn't even let that roll out your mouth. But amen. you crazy? You don't read the Bible. You just repeat what you hear off of YouTube. Got it. All right. Anyway, like I was saying, Phil, we call him Phil. He was a whole kid. He was a whole child. And we started to ponder, well, I did, and I don't know if others have, if he was the kid that Jesus, when the crowds was around, reading is fundamental, it is, um, when the crowds and the kids was trying to get to Jesus, and the disciples wouldn't let no kids get close to him, and then he said, move around, let them babies come over here. Well, we wondering if Philemon, however you say his name, we call him Phil. We wondering if he was the kid that got to touch Jesus because of the things that he's doing right now. You said learning he was a child is so wild because imagine being Phil's mom and having to let or send your son off to these places because it's the will of God. Oh, yeah. And we found out that God sent him to a city of cannibals in northern Iraq. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you, niece. That was the other thing. Huh. Why in the world would Jesus send his disciples to a city where there's cannibals? And then tell the disciples, there's a group of people in that city that I'm going to use. How many of you knew that cannibalism is not a match for the blood of Jesus either? I didn't until today. I mean, I understood that all sin, but I didn't think that he would send his disciples into a city where they know for a fact that everybody there eats people and then save people and say they're going to be a great people, but they're not going to touch human flesh no more. You think that's interesting? The places where God sent his disciples, these religions make it like it was fluffy. No, they was fighting for their lives for real. And if you don't believe me, you can look up the name of the city for yourself. Okay? This is also a region where giants were known to live. On the outskirts, okay, of Jerusalem, in Iraq, in Iran, and all of these places. We know that the giants lived in the mountainous regions, so that would make sense that they were cannibals. They was eating people. And Jesus said, just like Nineveh, but he sent a child. Can I ask you a question? In other countries, if they want to get close to who they consider their enemy, do they use children now for things like that as well? They use children as suicide beamers, don't they? Because people are normally unsuspecting of a child. So Jesus used children too. And we found that out today reading what we're reading. And not just to see what was going on. This young man sang and brought 4,400 people to Christ in one day. Which is where they was. Huh? Uh, what's that girl's name? He Wants It All. She sing that song. I can't think of her name. The young lady. I think she grown now because that was like 10 years ago when that song came out or something. 12 years ago or something. Y'all know who I'm talking about? It's the Jones family, Forever Jones. How many of you, when you've heard that song, it's brought you to tears and made you rethink the things that you've been keeping from Christ? The stuff you got like behind the doors back here that you say you will take care of it. You don't need him to do it. Yeah. Mm. So let's imagine that little Phil's voice was like that. Because we read a story that he sang, and there was 50 soldiers, priests, that were coming to the church where he was at in their city to unalive whoever was in there telling them not to worship false gods and idol gods. And they had made it up in their mind. They grabbed their swords and they get there, and there is a little Forever Jones in the pulpit with Andrew singing her heart out and moving the souls of the people. And this child is under 18. So much so that 4,400 people gave their life to Christ. And you want to stop your children from worshiping. And you want to say, oh, you're just talking. Well, maybe God is just talking to your child. Because if he can use Philemon, we calling him Phil, to bring in 4,400 souls, I need to ask you what you've been doing. This little baby racked up 4,400 souls in one day. What your numbers looking like? I didn't see this baby giving no excuse of why he couldn't sing. He is in a city where they eat people, and he wasn't scared. And you scared to witness on your job. You scared to get on social media and say what you believe. And this little boy, under the age of probably 15 or 12 or something like that, had enough courage to stand in a church where he know everybody in this city for the most part eat people, and talk about what he knew about God. And you scared to talk at your family function about what's right and what's wrong. Interesting. Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. Okay. It says, and Andrew said to him, let go of your grief. I, for my part, shall not go with you today, lest I break off the holy baptism. You yourself know how many people are before me that came to be of faith in Christ. But rise up and take with you my young disciple Phil, redeemer of souls, and he will resurrect him. Because there was a child, there was two kids. Oh, let me tell y'all this part, because I forgot this part. There was two kids that was playing. And once the disciples came into the city, Lucifer himself got angry and caused two little kids to start fighting each other, so much so that one of the kids killed the other kid. Sound familiar? And so when the parents came, give us your son so that you can pay retribution for taking our son. But they didn't know that Lucifer himself had caused these boys to fight each other and unalive one of the boys so that he could start trouble for the disciples before they got there, because the father of the one boy already didn't like Christian people. Ain't that crazy? So he let the child of the minister, Lucifer, stirred up the children to fight, and the child of the minister slays the other person's child that already don't believe in God and don't like Christians. You think that was by design? because I'm sure it was other kids out there. Hey, okay, have a good day, Miss Moore. Have you all ever seen children get into it and before you know it, there's parents going to jail? Sound like in our inner city young children. Uh-oh, come on. All the kids. There's a big story going around right now where some kids unallow somebody kid. It's all over the news. So could the spirit of the enemy have gotten into them to cause the fight over the phone that we hearing about? Because he had a plan. The same spirit right after Jesus had been crucified that was running through the people was running through the people in 20 and 26. Interesting. Interesting. And they took this out. I wonder why. It says, then Andrew kissed the head of Phil and said, rise up with our father John and resurrect the dead one. My child, do not listen to any man, but walk in the presence of our king. And they left Andrew in order to go to the city. While they were leaving, Satan took the shape of an old man and came to the city. And he cried out, saying, Governor, what are you doing sitting in this city? Behold, the Lycaonians have destroyed one another. So I'm going to, remember I told y'all both of these versions are a little bit different. So I'm going to go here because it's not much on this side. When Rufus heard this speech, he arose in great wrath, commanded them to saddle his horse, and rode out exceedingly furious. When the people of the city heard this, not one of them remained there, save the dead one, the little boy that had been slain. Then John and Phil came from Andrew, and they found the multitude outside the city. And they said to John, you were away from us, and we became afraid. And behold, the governor has made the city captive. John wept, saying, alas, what shall I do? The dead one is not buried. And Phil replied, weep not. I will go and raise him. A kid. What would you do if somebody died of a heart attack and your 10 to 15-year-old kid said, don't worry about it, I'm going to raise him from the dead? He stayed shape-shifting. He do. Stay. I told y'all. He came like an old man. We know this. He came to like an old man of Job, Adam, several people. Remember, he was the bread seller with Job's wife. Hey, what would you do if y'all out at a restaurant and you watch somebody have a heart attack or stop breathing or whatever it is, and your child says, I can bring them back to life? And I'm talking about your kid under 14. What would you do? Would you believe that they could do it? Huh? He transformed into a river too. He did. He sure did transform into a river. Would you believe it? No? Does God tell us to have childlike faith? We're reading from the New Testament Apocrypha. So if God tells us to have childlike faith, and we found out that Philemon, however you say his name, is a kid, and he told them, don't worry that he dead, I'm about to raise him from the dead. I'm asking you, if your kid said, I can raise that person from the dead, would you believe him? Or do they have to be old with white hair for you to believe that the anointing is on them? They have to be and went to seminary school for you to believe that they can raise somebody from the dead. Huh? Ain't that crazy? Our kids should be teaching us how to believe, because they don't care. If they get it in their mind that you're going to get them some ice cream, baby, they will talk about that ice cream until it show up. Even if they got to call Granny, honey, they're going to have some ice cream today. If they have to tell the neighbor they want some ice cream, they'll tell everybody until it materializes. You said, and it's so funny because most of the disciples were kids and spread the word, but Judas was Jesus' age and was the only one to stray from God. Hello. 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 You said, I will believe it as long as they can have faith, they can. Oh, okay. And yet the church tells you they're not going to use the young people. And Jesus used all the people that the church now don't be wanting to use. Ain't that crazy? He used the drunks, the hoes, the murderers, the hitmen. He used all kind of people. All the people that the church say ain't no good right now, that's the people he used. Kids. Blind folks. Interesting. You said, I don't want to go ahead, youngin. Let me go get back and watch. I'm trying to tell you, it's so crazy. Oh, it's wild. Very interesting to me. Anyway, let's keep going. All right. Because there's some juicy stuff in here. I need y'all to see this. All right. It says, Phil replied, weep not, I will go and raise him. The multitude said to him, do not go into the city, lest the governor should slay you. And Phil said to them, I'm not able to oppose my teacher. No, I will go, and I will raise him up according to my teacher's command. So this kid was not scared to lose his life to do what God told him to do. But you scared to lose your job. You scared to lose your friends. You're scared to lose your family. You're scared to lose your career, whatever it is. So you just keep quiet. But this little bitty kid, probably under the age of 15 or 16, was willing to be obedient unto death. Huh? The Old Testament. I'm sorry, the New Testament. I can't show you the book. We're reading from the Acts of Andrew and Philemon. It's one of the New Testament books. Do it make you think about the stuff that you go through and how you just be asking God why? And do you see little Phil asking for any confirmation? How many signs did it say he asked for after Andrew gave him what his assignment? He didn't ask for 18 different approvals and sign offs so I can know it's you. He took it and he went on. And then when he got to the gate, Lucifer had already stirred up trouble. By the person, the man that ran the city that didn't like Christians, and he wasn't scared still. A kid. But we've been walking with God for 35 years and we scared to stand up in the church and tell a testimony about where we came from for real without cleaning it up and making it nice and palatable for the people in the church. Never mind. He said it does make me think about my little faith. Come on. Come on. You said not one sign did he ask for. Just did as God told him to do at times. Come on. Ain't that crazy? I said, oh, okay. Anyway. All right, I see what you did there, Dad. I see what you did there. Okay. It says, sit down in your place, and if you hear that I have been killed, send a messenger to my teacher that he might come and raise me up and the dead one. This little boy had enough faith. I mean, he just left out of the city of the cannibals, so maybe that gave him a little, you know what I'm saying? He said, well, if they kill me, just get word to my teacher and he'll come raise me up and the dead person. Don't worry about it. I'm going. Yes. Hey, Ed Goody. You said, now that's crazy faith and fear or not. Kay is listening. He said, I still talk about Jesus. I still believe. And I tell the bad people, I still worship God. Somebody come get him. He right where he need to be and would, nephew. I believe it too. I believe it. We just talked about it, and he just said it. What was that, 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago? We talked about him doing it, and everybody said, yep, I believe it. He said, oh, yeah, I will. Don't worry about it. Call me. Send me. I'll go. But it's adults that be scared. You hear me? It's adults that don't want to say, and these babies be having more faith than us. You said, hey, listen, that baby said, I'll do it. I still tell him. And that's probably why God used young people. Hello. Because he know the old people worried about if people think they crazy or not. Kids don't care. They don't care, and they gonna say it and be looking at you like, what? Oh, okay. They bold. You said, I just said he could do that, and if he can die, he can. You said, I just said. You said, I just said he could do that, and if he die, he can go. He can just go to heaven. I can. Oh, he said if I do it, I'm gonna go to heaven. I ain't worried about that part. It's okay. That baby already know. I'm gonna do it. This is a 6-year-old kid. 5. Right? He 5. This baby is 5, y'all. He said, I'm going to tell the bad people. And if they unalive me, I'm just going to go to heaven. It's fine. How many of you could say that? That if somebody came to you, they don't have the same fear. Most of them don't have nothing if you watch them jump off a couch and the counter. You said, let me get my courage and faith up like Deacon K. And come on. Come on. You said go hard for the kingdom of heaven every day, all day. And do. You said he just turned 6 in June. Okay, excuse me, 6. He's 6 years old. Okay? That baby said if they don't love me, it's okay. I'm going to heaven. I don't really care. I'm gonna tell them what God said. And we be nervous. Worried about what people gonna think if they gonna call us crazy and put us on blast on Facebook and whatever else and all of this. And here's a 6-year-old baby saying, I'm going to heaven if I say it. Let him be okay. That's why I be saying I think the people that I pray that he let me in. I do. I pray he lets me in because I don't. They built different. Come on. That baby, he's 6. And he said, well, if I tell him what God said, come on. Let that be a witness that he's speaking. Because it's some grown folks that's been walking with the Lord for 75 years that can't even say that without wavering in their mind. Hello. Moving on. We're going to stay away from there. Here we go. Okay. And because we're not going to read this. Well, we're not going to read all of it. We're going to read some of it. I'm sorry, and I had skipped over here to, I had skipped a little bit. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. So it says, Phil entered the city, went to where the governor was, and cried out, saying, Oh, Rufus, did you become the governor of the city to lay it waste? Why did the people of the city not meet you when you came into it? This is a kid. The governor heard his speech. He commanded his soldiers to lay hold of him and hang him in the place of punishment. Never mind. Interesting. He said to them, perhaps this is he who has slain the dead one, and therefore his blood has not left him alone. The soldiers laid hold of him and prepared him in the place of punishment. Interesting. And Phil replied, "Oh, Governor Rufus, why are you torturing me, even though I am a child?" Interesting. I have not sinned and I do not deserve condemnation. I am like our father Adam when he was in paradise, before Eve came out of his side. You heard that? That's important. You know that, right? Why is that important to right now? I'm going to just give y'all one. Prepubescent. Anybody remember the story that we watched a couple years ago about the church and they wanted the prepubescent kids? And that girl said they was hanging the babies. Do you remember? Not only were they hanging them, they were eating them. So it's looking like these practices that we've been hearing about online have been around for even a long time back in Jesus' day. Huh? You said he real bold with it. I respect this child immensely. Listen. You said, yeah, you're right. You never told nobody about the kingdom of heaven. Ain't never prayed for nobody and ain't or anything and been serving God for 50 years. That part, talking about you pray you get in. I pray he let you in because you brought me to that. Listen, I pray he let me in too. I don't know. Crazy, right? Okay. Real crazy. He just be saying whatever he wants to. It says, he said, "Where's my teacher Andrew? Let me see his disciple. What is being done to him? Is there no pity in your heart, O governor? When you see that I am a child, have you no son, that you might not have mercy on me? As you love your son, so does my father love me." This is so relevant to a lot that's going on right now. He then turned his face towards the soldiers and said to them, "Is there no merciful man among you to have pity on me? Go to Lydda to my teacher Andrew and tell him that his disciple has been prepared for torture." I got another word for you: adrenochrome. These are the books that they took out of the Bible, and you wonder why. And we ain't even got all the way through here because I'm going to skip some stuff and we're going to go to something. And you tell me if you think this Phil kind of sounds like a second grader. Oh, okay. Real crazy. it's just spicy. He said, "Go get my teacher. I'm a kid. Y'all gonna kill a kid. I'm a kid. You ain't got no son." Hello. This is the governor. Most people won't even talk crazy to a judge, and this is the governor and this baby who then brought 4,400 people to Christ and then went and lived for a couple of days in the city of cannibals, and now he done got locked up, and he like, "Go get my teacher." All of this is in a short amount of time because remember, the boy just died. He's coming to the city to raise a boy from the dead, and he's a kid. He didn't just sang the house down, left there immediately, came to this other place. Before he could get there, Lucifer goes to the gate dressed like an old man, stirs up the governor, against the Christians, and then as soon as Phil get there, now he getting drug in front of the governor. My nephew was 7 and started casting out spirits. Man, you said when he finished and asked what was that about, he said, I heard the evil whisperers. I told him that he did right. Come on, 14 or below or fearless spirit. Come on. Crazy. Ain't it crazy? But we grown and be worried about what people think. And this baby was about willing to lose his life. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Um, it says, when the soldiers heard this, they wept because of the sweetness of his speech. And he said also, is there no bird in the city that I could send to Leda to my teacher Andrew, a raven of sorts? If he comes to me, I will see him before I die. This is a baby saying this. When he had said this, many birds assembled around about him. And they talked to him as they did to Noah of old. And they said to him, here we are, send whomever you wish from us. How many times have we read in the lost books that the birds and the animals will be talking and people say, I don't believe it? Well, then you cannot believe the donkey and Balaam then. And you definitely don't believe what happened in the garden because the snake spoke to Eve. Oh, and birds still talk right now. They'll repeat whatever you said. They repeat unalivings. They repeat babies crying. They repeat TV shows, songs, conversations, and everything. Hello. They also talked to Solomon. He had the gift of speaking with animals. Interesting. Did y'all know that Noah had that same gift? You said this is why Satan teaching the kids fun magic in the fairy tale books, keeping them from being bold like Phil. Come on. You said there are many dogs that speak. Lots of videos on this. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So as soon as he said, send me a bird, God said, how many birds you need? All of a sudden, this is a kid now. This is not an old man with a cane and a staff. This is a baby. Hey, I did. Ain't that crazy? Y'all don't think that this should have been added to the rest of the book of Phil in the New Testament? Philmon, however you say his name. Do you think that this might inspire some young people to be bold for Christ if this book was left in the Bible? Do you think more parents might take their children seriously when the kids say God told them something if this was in the Bible? We would also know that the predators be looking for prepubescent kids to torture and eat if this was in the Bible. Kay just said, and that's why I pray to God and ask him questions and love him so much. These kids aren't bold. They are. My dog come get me when he hears something or sees something interesting. Well, come on. Let's go in. Here we go. A little sparrow came near him and said, I am lighter in body than these. I will go and bring your teacher to you. And Phil said to him, you are a fornicator who will not hasten to return. If you meet a hen of your kind, you will remain with her and will not hasten to... Not the bird of fornicator! Oh, God said he gonna judge his whole... Oh. The sparrow's a fornicator. Did you know? He said, boy, you is not coming back. He said, you don't run into your little hen and the message ain't even gonna reach him. Not the birds, too. Hey. So, that is hilarious. Calling out the whole birds. Nobody's safe. I'm trying to tell you. He said you a fornicator. No. What? So the sparrow couldn't go. That is what, maybe that's what you said. Yeah, and I got my eye on that sparrow too. Hello. I got my eye on the sparrow. So I know you. Ooh, baby. If the sparrow is. Oh, Lord, wait a minute. Hold on. That scripture just got a whole new meaning. If he knows that the sparrow is a for. Oh, my Lord. Hold on. Wait a minute. I might need to take a break. Y'all want a break? His eye is on a sparrow, so I know he watching me. That's before we knew that the sparrows was fornicators. And normally, when somebody is having an affair, and the word gets out, they say a little birdie told me. How you know a little birdie told me? How many times has a bird flew against your window and they say it's an omen? Listen here, baby. That's making me think about a lot of different things in life right now. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute! Oh! And we know that different spirits masquerade as birds too. They kept the. Oh, let's keep going. Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all what I wrote on the side of there. Flock cameras. I did. On the side of here, I wrote flock. Just so y'all know I'm not lying. Look, I wrote flock cameras right there. Because the flock cameras send the messages back and forth of what's going on and messages. We're in a book that I don't know if you have it. We're in the Acts of Andrew and Philemon, however you say his name. It's in our New Testament Apocrypha. He said, not only our animals see us tripping, and think about it, what we read in Baruch about the bird, about the animals, y'all pets gonna tell on y'all, all the crazy freaky stuff y'all be doing in y'all room. The book of Baruch tells us that they're going to tell on you. The spiders in the room, that it's always, what, 100 bugs around you at one time. Yeah, God uses their eyes even though he doesn't need to. Oh, okay. Okay, you're welcome. You said the sun is watching, the birds are watching. Dang, we can't get away with nothing, right? And then don't forget, we have muscle memory, and our muscles is going to tell on us. There's no getting out of this. Red Cardinal just flew by me 2 separate times. Interesting. Okay, so look. So now that we know that the sparrow couldn't send a message because the sparrow wasn't going to come back, the water is recording. Come on. And a lot of sin is in, yeah. You said you don't remember that part of Baruch. Oh, yeah, it's in there. It's in there. When he said God is surely going to hasten his times. And he said that he's going to go into the inner members of every single person in the hidden, in the dark places. And the things that you use your members to do into your muscles and your ligaments and your tendons. And you have to, I mean, unless you're using your brain, but even your brain is a muscle. So, yeah. Your feet going to tell on you. Your hands going to tell on you. Your private parts going to tell on you. Your tongue is going to, because it ain't no place in your body where it ain't a muscle or a tendon or a ligament. Okay. Okay. Hey, Queen. Ain't that crazy? So the sparrow is the fornicating bird. He said when we were reading the vision of Paul, he was revealing how the sun, the moon, and the earth be dumb. Listen. It's crazy. Here we go. So he said, then the raven said to him, I will go. And Phil said to him, the first time that you were sent, you did not return with your report to Noah, who has sent you. So I shall not send you. Phil was not playing with these birds. He said, I ain't sending you because Noah sent you out to bring a report. Nigga, you never came back to the raven. So he done told the sparrow, who God keep his eye on, you a fornicator. If I send you to send a message, you going to meet a girl bird on the way and they never going to come back. He done told the raven, nigga, no. That's crazy. It says, he called the dove and said to her, O honorable race, whom God has called meekness, with the exclusion of all the other birds, who brought the news to Noah when he was in the ship and at the time of the flood, and whom the righteous one blessed. Go to Lydda, to my teacher Andrew. You will tell him to come and see the disciple field. See that his disciple field has been prepared for torture. The dove answered him, saying, Be strong, Andrew. I'm sorry, be strong, behold. Blah, blah, blah. The dove answered him, saying, Be strong, and behold, Andrew has already come, and he is listening to your speech. When Rufus heard this, he arose in haste and released Phil with his own hands from the punishment, and said to him, Truly, if there were 10 murdered people in this city, I would leave off inquiring about them for your sake. So God let the birds come and start talking to the kid, and the nigga got scared and released him. Release him. He didn't even go get the soldiers. He didn't got spooked because the birds then came and said, What you need us to do? You want us to get a message? Baby, listen. Hello? A little birdie told me. What? That should also give you a little lesson on who to send your messages through. Okay. Hi, bearded gentlemen. Right? Hey. How many times has somebody sent their spouse to go have a conversation with their best friend and they end up with the best friend? Would that be the sparrow? Fornication start. Adultery. And they never come back. Hello? You send your friend to go speak to your spouse, and before you know it, your spouse is with the sparrow? Huh? Or maybe they a raven, and you give them an idea or whatever it is, and they're supposed to go and talk to their boss for you, and they never do. Hello? So you can see 3 different types of people in these birds, can you not? You said, You said in Harry Potter, the owls deliver the mail. They do. You said, I'm going to have to watch the rewatch because it sounds like a good class. Hey, sister. We in here, girl. We is in Andrew and Feldman, Philemon, or whatever. So we went and read the book. We call him Phil over here. He only got that one page. We found out he's a whole kid. God sent him to a place where cannibals, him and Andrew now. And he had boldness, girl. The boy had pipes on him so crazy. He sang, and 4,400 people came to Christ, and he's a kid. And so we applied that to Sister Act 2 and the other one where the boy was singing. I mean, the young lady that sing "He Wants It All." We're in our New Testament Apocrypha book 3, but we on TikTok, so you know I can't show. Girls been good and juicy and toast wiggling and everything. Hey, right? Hola. You said NTP book 3 started page 205. Thank you. Yes, book 3. We are in book 3. Yes, Vonda, if you already got it. You know we got a stack of books now, but y'all have to go to YouTube to see them. Hey, Hello. So come on now. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. Did we get down to the... Right, we did. Okay. So it says, when Satan learned that Rufus had come to believe, Rufus is the governor. So now that Rufus had seen the birds talking to the boy, Rufus, who had plans on unaliving him and torturing him, then came to Christ. Lucifer is standing right there. He mad. Because remember, he's the one that went to the city, changed himself into an old man, stood at the gate, and was out there riling the people up against the Christians. So as soon as Lucifer heard that Andrew and Phil is supposed to go to this specific city, he immediately went there. But let me tell y'all, this ain't the crazy, this part of it. When Satan learned that Rufus had come to believe, he summoned his host. Who remembers when Lucifer summoned his host in Adam and Eve and they changed themselves into beautiful women, say more beautiful than Eve? Okay? Y'all remember? We're reading the New Testament Apocrypha, Book 3. Y'all remember? Lucifer don't bring no new tricks. Remember this. So he summoned them same 10 or same 5 or same his niggas. He went on and grabbed them up and said, hey, bro, we got a job to do. The first plan didn't work. Let's start another one. Okay, so if I can't get to the husband, I'm going to go to the wife. Look at this. Ooh, he summoned his host and said to them, Rufus has come to believe, though he is our friend. This is Satan now. And all the city has disbelieved in us. I command you that one of you go to the house of Rufus and lay hold of his wife. This is Lucifer and his demons, that she might become like a mad woman with no sense in her, and incite her to rise against her children in order to kill them. What? Sorry, Sarah. I can't get to your husband, so I am going to get in the ear of your wife and cause her to unalive her children. How many women and men are we seeing right now that are unaliving their children? And they say, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I saw a shadow. I don't know. I don't know. A feeling came over me and I couldn't have done this. Oh, but you did, but it wasn't you. When they say, I couldn't have done it, I wouldn't have hurt my kids. No, you wouldn't have. But because you had a door open to your spirit, the devil was able to get into you. The same spirit, Sarah. I'm going to read this again because you need to understand what spirit. This is why the Bible say, mine too. Girl, I told you I used to wake up and she'll be over me talking about, I could have killed you in your sleep. I know this demon. Do you hear me? In real life. Okay, so look here. When Satan learned this, that Rufus had come to believe, he summoned his number. Remember, Rufus was supposed to torture and unalive this child that was a disciple of Christ. Okay? It says, straightway the devil did what Iblis had commanded him. He went to the house of the governor, made his wife mad, and incited her until she killed her children. When the servants learned of what she had done, they came together and laid hold of her and put her into a secure place. They sent a messenger to the master and told him what had happened to her and that she had murdered her children. And they put her behind 3 doors. So one version says she kills one child. She only killed one child and was trying to get to the other one. The other version says she killed all of them. You said, oh, but she did it. She was possessed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ain't that crazy? Y'all don't think this should have been in the Bible? Right there in the New Testament? Huh? You don't think that this book right here should be in the Bible? I think it should. This one. I think it should. Okay, so they got this. There we go. Look here. This should be in the Bible, honey. Because this is in the Bible. Right here. Philemon, however you say it. We call him Phil. That's in the Bible. But he only got about 40 lines or so, something like that. It ain't too many scriptures in there. Why we ain't get the rest of it? And why they didn't tell us he was a kid? And not a grown adult. It is. You said childhood in a mental hospital from the time I was 7 until you was 18. You did? You said, oh, she was possessed and spent my childhood in a mental hospital from the time I was 7 until 18. Danny, I did not know that. I did not know that. So you already know. So then that's why. Okay. This is literally her story. Had 3 children, took one, and tried to take the second one. But if you were to ask him, I believe it. After y'all done heard my story, would never believe that she would ever do that. Oh no, this is why nobody in the church believed me when I used to be telling them what my mama used to be doing. They couldn't believe it because she was Reverend such and such. What does that mean? What does that mean? Tell me what that means. That don't mean nothing. You said, oh, I haven't came across your page in a very long time. So happy. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Lady T. Right? Now, do me a favor. Because I'm going to run to the restroom. Can you look up matricide? No, that's matricide is you killing your mother. Look up, I don't know what the other one is. It's not fetal side, right? But look up what it is, right? That women that unalive their children. Look at the rates of, or the numbers, how they've increased. Okay, the closer. No, I'm not. We just coming over here and door knocking with y'all. We be on YouTube. Look and see from the 50s or 60s or the 30s up until now what the numbers are. He said she was and is still so good with children. That's why people can't tell me the devil don't be coming for people. Yes. Yes. I believe it. I gotta go make me some coffee. So y'all go do the numbers. Look up, because matricide and patricide is you killing your parents. Girl, they press ons. I'm trying. You remember I had bought all them nails? Well, just the plain ones. And y'all done sent me rhinestones and whatnot. And so I'm trying to do something since I can't do no acrylic. Tired of my hands looking like I work outside in a sawmill or something. Look up the numbers and see how they've increased for the last 50 or 60 years. Also, if you can, get out your book 1 and go to the Testament of Solomon and tell me which female spirits, I believe it's 2 of them, they attack children. Y'all made me some baked chicken and cabbage yesterday, but I put the cabbage in my Dutch oven, French oven, whatever you call it, with the chicken. Baby, it was so good. Oh my goodness, I forgot about this on TikTok. It was so good, y'all. And I put some of that garlic chili oil in there, like as the base, with some red onions. And then I put the chicken in there. I was being lazy. It was like partially frozen. It's okay. When you put it in Dutch oven, 45 minutes, it's tender falling off the bone. Oh, and then I chopped the cabbage up and mixed it with the red onion and just let it all cook in there, baby. Listen, a nigga was licking her fingers. You hear me? It was good. In the United States, approximately 450 to 500 children are killed by their parents. Filicide. Okay. Filicide? And we reading about Philemon. Really? And he was a child, and the man was going to get interesting that they call it that. Obizuth, or Abizu, what she does, she's a nocturnal demon. She wanders the world to harm pregnant women and newborns. She strangles children in the womb and causes blindness and deafness. I made dirty cabbage last night for dinner. Basically, that's what it was. Yep, Philly is child in Latin. Are y'all seeing this? I'm cooking right now. I'm making honey lemon chicken, salted caramel, glazed carrots, garlic bread, and buttered pasta. Ooh, I'm so ready to eat. I know you is, me too. Because now I got to make something else because I ate everything except for about this much cabbage. I don't know what I'm going to make. Ain't that crazy? Do y'all think that's wild? That just made all the hair on my body stand up. The food and the fact that it's called that. And we are reading about a governor that was going to slay a child. Hi, girl. I told you I was back. Are you on break? Did you try to call your mom? Not for long. We're just door knocking. You know how when we used to go to church and then you got to go and witness outside of your neighborhood? That's what we're doing right now. Hey, girl. How you feeling? This ain't on here, right? I'm gonna be replaced today. Are you on break? You're exhausted. I know, baby. You got your feet up. Yeah, my baby in her home stretch. That little boy about to be here. You said what? No, not that. I can't show it here. You'll have to go to YouTube and get it from the other day. Cause if I know I show it on here, they be playing. Everybody said hugs to you. You said yes, they got a lot of them in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, our new cousin is on the way. Mm-hmm. Yep. And she looked like that. She about to bob too. She's so pretty. Pregnant women are gorgeous. I don't care what shape, form, or fashion. Pregnant women, I tell her all the time, you're doing the hardest job on the planet. Don't let nobody make you feel good. Right. Don't let nobody make you feel bad about nothing. Cause baby, bringing a child into this earth is the hardest job there is. It's harder than any building, anything. So they said you got this. She probably gone out of here by now. Girl, yeah, I'm about to have 6 grandkids. It's a whole bunch of them. By the end of this year, I'll have 6. And that's wild. When I met y'all, I barely had one. I had one and one on the way. Now 6 of them. I don't got enough arms. I do not have enough arms. And they all be wanting to sit in my lap and stuff. I don't got enough legs either. Here, you gonna have to sit right here because grandma's knees is bad. You heavy. You said I think so too. No matter how wide they feel, they nose gets beautiful. It do. Octo circle puss that part. Cause girl, just my son ain't even start having kids yet. Maybe I might end up about 30 of them. I don't know. Shoot. My mama said, girl, once they start coming, they don't stop. And I was like, whatever. No, she said right. She said it right. I done had a grandkid almost every year since I met y'all. It's only 1 year I did it. Listen, no lies told. Girl, she did not tell not a lie. You hear me? Girl. I was like, oh, okay, it's going to be no. I'm going to be at 10 before y'all know it. Right. Yeah, it's only been 4.5 years. I got 6 from 3 daughters. Not from like all of my kids. No. I love them though. I love my grandbabies. Dude, can't wait to meet this piglet. I'm waiting to meet him. You said my mom calls my son and my sister her grandboys. You said she loves them boys so much. You said, and it's so funny, my son is just like my sister and her son is just like me. My kids. Because Emu act just like her. Emu act like Eliana. But her mama Lika. But when I say she act just like, I talked to her this morning too. I said, hi, best friend. She said, hi, best friend. And her mama said, you her best friend? She said, that's your best friend? She said, yeah. She said, no, wait, who's your best friend, me or her? She pointed to me. Girl, listen, I'm trying to tell you. Her mama said, what about TT? She said, no. Well, what about Uncle? No. She said, what about? She said, no. She said, so who's your best friend? She said, Mama is. I said, hi, bestie. I am her little friend. I am. I wasn't my kids' little friends, but I am her little friend. We play hide and go seek on the phone and everything. So she says, Mama, where's your blanket? And so that I have to relieve whatever I'm doing and go put a blanket over my head and then have a phone like this. And then we be whispering. And she all the way in another state. You said my son told me he's my grandma's, but he loves me too. I'm trying to tell you, I'm just going to ignore that though. No. No. We love y'all, but not like we love them. And they love y'all, but not like they love us. You guys are just the basket we needed to carry them to the house. You love the basket because it makes you not have to work hard, but when you need what's in the basket out, it's not the basket that's important. You guys are the baskets. Sorry. Hey, I'm doing good. You all are just the baskets that carry our babies to us. The storks, if you will. And then once y'all get here, everybody forget about the stork once the stork comes. We don't care about the stork. We care about what the stork is carrying. You know. Moving on. You said, wow, that hits totally different. My mom called me and my sister the incubators, basically. Basically. In real life. That's what y'all are. I mean, and we love y'all because y'all kids love y'all, and we love y'all because we had y'all, but we don't love y'all like we love them. We love them. They are our favorites. I'm sorry. I didn't. When my mom used to tell me grandparent love is different, I used to be like, yeah, whatever. Because she treated me like an old dirty rag after my kids were born too, and I get it. I mean, I still kiss on my kids and love on them, but not like I kiss and love on my grandkids. They're a better version of you. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Y'all want us to lie? We're not. They're better than you. They are. You said definitely my mom with my 3 boys. I'm trying to tell you, they better than y'all. We love y'all, but they better than y'all. They are. Sorry. There's nothing else. I mean, yeah, we love y'all, but now you said, guess I'll just wait it out. I'm trying to tell you. Because y'all great, but not like them. They're amazing. Mm. You said it's a different kind of love. It is. Like, we just, they can do no wrong in ours. All of a sudden, y'all got McDonald's money and do ice cream money, toy money, slime money. We sure do. And if we don't, we'll find it. You said, oh, you sound just like my mama. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I be ready to punch my daughters in their throat when they make my grandkids cry. And I'm not joking. They know I give them the death stare. Let them say, Grandma, I'm hungry. I said, did you feed her? Well, give them a snack. They just had a snack. No, they need a snack right now because they wouldn't be asking for a snack. When did they eat? Hey, they just ate. What they eat though? Did they eat all? They might not have wanted that. They don't want that. We got Five Below money and do because just about every time I see my grandkids, I stop at Five Below before I go to the house. Definitely got Five Below money. Every time it's gonna be an art and craft. Last time it was the foamy what you call it, clay stuff, that the foam clay, the air dry clay. Sure do. And 2 left shoes. I'm taking them. They don't even got a match. They can put on a boot and a crock if they want to. It's fine. Put on us whatever they want to put on. Let's go. Clothes on backwards. Come on. That's fine. And let them look like that because that's they dress themselves. They feel like they look fine. Just let them. Don't be bothering them. We be wanting to get rid of y'all. Not like have y'all not be alive, but just we be wanting y'all to be away from us. We be wanting y'all to be away from us. You said I remember Nathan's great grandma was the one to break him at 7 months of a binky, saying he don't want that empty nipple, that part. And we can get him off all of that stuff. We know all the tricks of the trade. You said we ain't even needed his shoes. We just in the grand way. I'm trying to tell you, in Latin, Libra means child. You said, but in Spanish it means free. If you put them together, it means free child. Now I see why the devil wants them. That part you said, I told mine I have 2 legs and 2 grands will be enough. You said my first on the way. That part. You said I was ready to fight. I bet. Just let us do what we want. I mean, we're not gonna overrule your parenting or anything, but just let us do whatever we want. Yeah, just let us. Just let us. You said my oldest is 21, still calls me and asks me when I'm going to go see her. That part. My grandson, I told y'all he called me the other day talking about, Grandma, I have a small problem. I said, what's going on? He said, well, something going on with my tablet. I said, what's going on? He said, my mother said, it ain't nothing going on. It ain't charged because he ain't going to be on it. Hello. I said, just let him get on it for a little bit. No, because just let him get on it. Let him get on it. You said, I didn't stop trying to stop that lady at this point. I can't wait till my daughters get to that point. I need them to hurry up. You said, Dean, you don't compete where you don't compare. Granny, right? Is. Just go home. Let us do whatever we want to do, and then your kid will turn out better. Just let us. We know. Y'all just got to this show. We been here. We know what they want. That's why they don't be eating y'all food when y'all be giving it to them. I made my niece. I made my granddaughter some waffles. I toasted them real good. Then I took them out the toaster, put butter on them. Then I put them back in the toaster. And then I spread the syrup evenly on them. Right? She was smashing 4 and 5 waffles at a time. Her mama made some waffles the next day. She was like, eat. She said, I don't want it. She said, you just ate all them waffles yesterday. She said, I don't want it. I said, they too light for her. They're going to get soggy. She don't like that. So the next morning I got up and made her some waffles. She ate all of them. She ate every bit and was licking the little thing in there. So you don't know how to make waffles. She don't like that. And then waffles sat on that plate for the rest of the day. She did not eat them. Y'all just don't be knowing. It's okay. We be trying to help y'all. Y'all don't be wanting it though. He said grandma's food was the best though. Right. Right. You gonna eat everything your grandma cooked, with your mama cooked. You be like, I don't want it. He said, now I know how my grandma felt about me. Right. He said, yeah, we spoil them, then we spank them if needed. It will. Now I will whoop your butt. I don't know if I've had to whoop any of my grandkids just yet. I might have had to pop them once. I ain't had to whoop nobody just yet. They don't do nothing to get no whooping. You said I just had my first grandchild and he 2 months and my daughter be sick of me already. I told her she was just the carrier. That's my baby. Right. These is our kids. Go on somewhere. Yep, surrogate and nannies. That's what we are. That's it. Come change this diaper. Yes, nobody make tuna casserole like my grandma. My mom is your mom's is okay. That part. Yeah. Yeah. Because my grandma used to make me waffles and they was so good. And pancakes from scratch. You hear me? You said when Kate gets in trouble with my mom, he tells her, Granny, you hurt my feelings. Yeah. Emu would look at me and she say, Mama, you hurt me. I'm too hurt. Mama, you hurt me. I'm too hurt. And I said, oh, come here, baby. I'm so sorry. Grandma won't do it no more. Mama not gonna hurt your feelings no more. No. She said, you too hurt. Yeah. You said the little kids always got my. You said my heart. I'm trying to tell you. And do. Come on, y'all. Let's get back to this. Look, we done got all the way over here on the grandkids. Anyway, see how my kids, they come in. Same thing happened last night. I told you I was reading. Had to bite my 1-year-old last week because he bite. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got to bite them. Yeah. You definitely have to bite them. If they biting, you got to bite them because that's dangerous. He said my mama be apologizing and explaining stuff to him like, oh, so you ain't going to throw him out the window like you would have did me? My kids say that too. If that would have been us, we would have, well, y'all not them. That's the problem. I don't even know why you keep trying to compare. This is a different thing. They're not you. You're right. I would have bust you in your head for doing that. But they are different. You said the sparrows carried gossip on Game of Thrones. They stole that from the Bible too. They did. Excuse me. Okay, let's go back to that. Because we just read something recently that I just watched on the Liberians when my internet wasn't working. That's in one of the classes. We really sick of y'all grandmas. It's okay until you become one, and then you be right over here with us. I'm trying to tell you, just wait. Just wait. It's your kid 2.0. They're better. It's the updated version. Because they act just like your kid, but they not your kid, and it's great. Anyway, come on. Let's get down through here because I know y'all got stuff to do. All right. Okay. So I'm going to read the other rendition of this because it goes a little bit more in detail here. It says, all the others in her house, so they shut her behind 3 doors. At that moment, the messenger came running to Rufus, his clothes torn and his head full of dirt. And he cried out, saying, my Lord Rufus, what are you doing sitting in this city away from the one murderer, the murder you would want to judge? Though 100 murderers are about to come in your place of, in place of your only son and your wife. Now rise up at once, for your wife has suddenly gone mad, risen against your son, and killed him. And she ran after all the others in the house with her. Um, but they shut her behind three doors, right? So it says, Rufus, even if my house shall fall on all the people who dwell in it, I shall not abandon this child. He's talking about Phil. Truly, I shall never abandon him. He turned to Phil and said, my child, I call you this according to our difference in age, according to our difference in knowledge. So even though Rufus was way older than Phil, he realized the wisdom that he had didn't have anything to do with his age because he's a kid. He said, I call you my father. You see what this messenger has said? Now have pity on my soul. Rise up and come with me, for I shall not go unless you come with me. Then Phil said to him, let us do the work. They will hardly be distressed with the dead child, and he will be buried before we can see him. And Phil said to him, give glory to God, and I shall send a messenger who would say to them, do not take him away until Phil comes. Phil turned to the dove and said, I say to you, you are honorable. You are of the honorable kind, because I said, go to Lydda to my teacher Andrew, and you told me, lo, the one who is greater than Andrew, Christ Jesus, is with you. Now go trouble yourself to come to the house of Rufus the governor. You shall find his dead son in the middle of the house. Let no one take him away until I come. Then the dove flew away and came to the house of the governor, and found the dead one laid down and surrounded by great multitudes. It descended into the midst of the multitude and nested on the forehead of the dead one. And one of them took a stick in order to strike it, yet he was afraid lest the stick should come down on the dead one. So he didn't want to try to shoo the bird that was laying on top of the dead boy. And he told the bird, go stand guard until I get there. And if anybody try to get close, speak. How many times have we seen in a movie that the people be lost or whatever, and then all of a sudden a bird show up and be saying words? There's also sometimes a lot of birds around unalived people too. Interesting, right? Here we go. It says, then the dove opened its beak and spoke to them in the tongue of man, the one they had before the transgression. I'll read that again. Then the dove opened its beak and spoke to them in the tongue of man, the one they had before the transgression. What transgression? What transgression were they talking about right there? Adam. Because before Adam fell, we can talk to animals. What we see on Disney all day long was real. And for the people to say, oh, that wasn't real, well, then why do parrots still talk now? Dogs still talk now. There's dogs that can say, I love you. They can say names. My dog, one of them, used to say out. And we didn't raise her from a puppy. We got her from my ex-mother-in-law. And when she came to us, my ex-mother-in-law didn't tell me that she talked. But she would clearly say out. And then would run to the door. She didn't bark. She said, out. And she would go to the door. I'm not an animal person, so it stood out to me, made the hair on my body stand up, because animals don't talk. They're supposed to be quiet. They're supposed to bark and move and hiss or whatever. I don't know. He said, yes, that one. Only confusion in my language. You all right? There's been some other stories. You said she would have been left outside. Hilarious. She said, if I didn't understand the birds, animals could speak, my old self, I would have got scared and looked around. Well, we know Solomon talked to animals. There's a couple of people in the Bible that had the gift of speaking with animals. Hello? Where do we think they got it from? Like you said, sending a raven, sending a bird, sending a messenger. I mean, my brother, he raised pigeons, and he raised messenger pigeons. Carrier pigeons, they call them. And he can send them, him and his friend, They would, I don't know, hold them out the window on their finger or something. I don't know how they train them birds. And they do the rolling in the air and the dives and coming back up and all of that stuff. My brother actually, matter of fact, there's a few people in my family that raise pigeons right now. There's a whole show called The Dog Whisperer. Yep. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? What made them raise birds? My family just, they country. But my brothers race pigeons. They do all of that. One of them does. My uncles race pigeons. My cousins, like they got chicken coops and pens for their pigeons and all of that. Yeah, yeah, real crazy. You love birds. Interesting. Well, I'm happy y'all love. I like looking at animals. I don't like to own them. Yeah, you can raise pigeons. Girl, it's a lot of money in pigeon races. A ton. And teaching them how to do, they call them they got tumblers where the bird will shoot up in the air, and then they do all the tricks where they tumble like they about to fall. As soon as they get ready to hit the ground, they shoot back up. Girl, it's interesting. My animals know exactly what I'm saying when I talk to them. Yeah, they do. No, I don't have no pets. Baby, the way I would have been in the fetal position, the movie Birds got me when I was younger. Oh, girl, when I tell you, listen, my older brother, baby, we didn't have turtles. Everything my mama said no to, he had. Mm-hmm. Everything. Lizards and all kinds of stuff. You see, I'm not a fan of birds as pets, but I like the bacon pancakes. You like the bacon pancake bird. Bacon pancake. And my turkey talks back. Oh, I believe it. So if it's going back to the days before Noah, what we about to see? More talking animals. It's a little blue bird that says, making bird pancakes and dances hilarious. I didn't know. About to see Mr. Ed, right? Because, see, people talk about, oh, it's the days of Noah. Well, what was happening? What was showing up? Right. The earth is going back to the way that it was prior to man falling. You said, I just don't like bugs. I love animals. Listen, just think you could talk to a spider back then and they could talk back to you. Charlotte's Web. Even in the Disney movies, right? The spiders on different movies, if they show the spider web as now as adults, when we go back and look, there's words written in them. My dog, you said I was smush it. My dog was in the middle of the doorway. I said move. He looked at me and scooted over just a little. That part. They know. They know. Okay, so look. Come on. Because I know we've been here forever and a day. We've been here 200 minutes. I'm going to let y'all go. I'm going to go make me something to go with that cabbage. Probably some fish. I don't know. We're going to see. All right. It says, Phil asked the governor to send a messenger and to bring people of the city that he might raise the dead. When the governor sent his soldiers, and they brought the multitude, and when they had come, they went together to the place of the dead one, and they found Andrew entering the city. Oh, let's go back because we skipped over that. I didn't get a chance to say. Did you see that as soon as the governor saved Phil's life, the enemy attacked his family? Phil was a child. The governor protected. The governor only believed in God because of Phil. Phil was a child. And he was supposed to kill him and torture him. And because he didn't, immediately Lucifer went to his house and let the spirit stir up in his wife, and she killed their children. And he said, I'm still not leaving. I'm going to be right here learning about God. Do you think you could? You just saved one child's life, and God allowed the devil to come and take your baby life instantly. Hmm. The Bible tells you to count up the cost of what walking with Christ is gonna be. Come on, come on. You just saved a baby life, and then as soon as you snatch the baby out the street, somebody call you and tell you your child gone. I mean, in the same moment, in the same hour. Would you be angry with God? Would you still want to walk with Him? Would you say to yourself, I should have been there for my child instead of, it's a heavy cost. It is. Hey, you said, please, anyone, what video has the book in it? Oh, I can show you over here. I just can't show on TikTok because TikTok be tripping. I can show y'all, but TikTok be on some weird stuff because I don't got no cart. It is a heavy cost. Hello? My feet are freezing. All right, here we go. I want to get to the juicy part. Here we go. So we're going to skip a little bit of that. We're going to come down here. Phil told Andrew what had happened to the governor's wife and what she had done to his sons, and everyone who was present went with Andrew and Phil to the dwelling of Rufus. The widows and the orphans followed them, hoping that they would give them alms. When Andrew went to the governor's house, he found his son. Around him there was a great company weeping for him, and the dove was standing on his head. And Andrew said to the dove, what are you? What age are you? And she said to him, I'm 60 years old. The dove said, I'm 60. Huh? 14 years older than CERCA. Why was that even important? So we found out the sparrow was the fornicator. He gave him, he said, if I give you a message, you're going to be laid up. You ain't even going to come back. The raven went and he said, no, you were supposed to give a message to Noah and you didn't. We're not using you. And now we find out that the dove, now, the Holy Spirit, do they reference the Holy Spirit as a she? Wisdom as a she? And right before this, a dove had rested on Jesus' head, and a voice came from heaven and said, this is my son, my well, y'all know the scripture, I don't know about her. My son whom I am well pleased. Hello. My beloved son in whom I am well pleased. Hello. So we see now again a dove resting on somebody's head, okay, that's there to give a message. Truth is a she also. Look at all them female spirits. Oh, okay. Isn't that interesting? Why they be talking about women can't do whatever and all of this. Interesting. So the spirits that God put down on the inside of you, some of the, never mind, you right. Hello. Ain't the church called a she too? The divine feminine that the church doesn't recognize. Oh, okay. Not that we didn't say that at the same time. The church is called the bride, ain't it? So the church is she too. Interesting. Well, I think that's interesting. Here we go. She said to him, 60 years, and Andrew said to her, since you obeyed the words of Phil, my disciple, go out into the desert and be free from service and the people of the world. Let no one among men stand in your way. And she went out into the desert, this is the dove, as he had commanded her. Andrew called the dead one, saying, in the name of Jesus Christ, who has sent us into the world to preach his holy name, arise alive. Straightway the dead one arose and made obeisance before Andrew. He raised him up and said to him, believe in God, my son. And he replied, I have come to believe. And I ask you, I ask of you, my father Andrew, if you would allow me to tell you what I've seen. And he said to him, speak. So the little boy that got unalived by the first citizen son, or the minister's son, I'm sorry, says, yep, while I was dead, can I tell you what I saw? What do we call that today? When a person dies and then they come back to life and they tell you about a story that they saw, what do we call that now? NDE. A near death experience, but you really did die and you really did come back. Oh, so NDEs was happening way back when. Interesting. And when they came back, they had a story. Wonder why they don't put this in the book of Philemon or Philemon or however you say his name. I think instead of one little bitty section of Philemon or Philemon, however you say this man's name, they should have put all this in there. Because again, this is a child that's experiencing all of this. But here we go. Oh, okay. And the boy said to his father, my father, if you had given half of what you possess to orphans, the widows, and the poor. Now he's saying this to the governor. Rufus is the governor. If you would, okay. And the boy said to his father, my father, if you had given half of what you possess to the orphans, the widows, and the poor, you would not have paid for even a portion of what you owe for the gift of God that has rested on you. For what you give to the needy, you give for yourself. Know, O my father, that in the hour when my mother rose up against me and slew me, that there was a great good in it for us. For many people came to me who had wings like eagles, and they took my soul to a place that is called hell. I looked at a large house being built with sulfur and pitch. The number of the builders was 30, and they had a great burning lamps, and they were calling for their commandment to build. How long shall we build this house? And we were commanded to set it on fire with these lamps. He, the master of builders, said to them, will you burn it before its building is finished? For at the time that its owner dies, you shall burn it. Interesting. Said the angel who had charge of my soul, have you seen them, the builders? And I said to him, yes. And I asked him, for whom is this house being built, and why is it being built with sulfur and pitch? And he said to me, these are the sins of your father who is committing them, and they will be built until the time when he shall die and be tossed into it, i.e., the house. When I heard these things, I sorely wept over you and said, woe is me. How shall my father come to know about this? And while I was weeping, he who was walking with me said to me, weep not. Now, y'all know I hadn't read this. I just read this last night and today. Y'all know that made me think about what I told y'all with my ex. And I told y'all been knowing me for 4.5 years, and I told y'all I do not dream about. I only had before I met y'all, I had only dreamed about 2 dead people. That was my grandpa once, right after he died, and it was a white lady that was my friend. Then was the only I don't need nobody coming and talking to me. As he was describing this, I don't know if y'all remember me telling y'all my dream, but my ex was telling me about like the abodes that they stayed in and what they looked like and how they were tortured. And do y'all remember this? I told y'all this. When in April or May or whenever I had, it was a couple of days before I left, I told y'all the dream I had where he changed forms and he was telling me how they was tormented 500 hours a day, and I had to remember that 1,000 years is one day, and he was telling me about all the things that go on there, about the houses and the small spaces. Right. Right. I don't do dead folks dreams and stuff, right? But when I read this, I almost dropped the book. I might have dropped it. Here we go. Ooh. Now think about that. The exact same thing that's happening in heaven is happening in hell. But the homes that are being built in heaven are going to be full of peace and cool air and calm and food and all of these different things. There's a house, there's an abode being built for you in hell. And your sins are the bricks and mortar of the deal. And it can't be set on fire until you get in it. So communities, and this is why the Bible said hell isn't enlarging herself daily. It's enlarging itself daily. Hell is enlarging itself daily. Because there are new communities being built. The more sin, the more intricate your house is. But you won't ever get to enjoy it, because as soon as your soul is placed in your habitation, God is going to set it on fire. Hey, Hasmata. Your sinful home, your sinful abode is being built brick by brick, sin by sin. That is wild. Just like your good deeds are building a home for you in heaven. You said you build your own house based on your actions. Listen. You said, oh, Jesus. I told y'all, and I was reading this last night before I went to sleep. Hello. I was like, whoa, let me go on and go to bed. Let me get in my bed. Yeah. But we ain't even done yet. Come on. Because guess what? Here we go. I said, well. He said, as he was conversing with me, he approached me with an aged man. 100 men followed him. The aged man. A young man whose age was 12 years. In hell now. Very beautiful in appearance, also followed him, and he, the aged man, conversed with the master of the builders in a speech that I did not understand. Thereafter, the master of the builders commanded that the house be pulled down, and he commanded the angel who was walking with me to lead me until he brought me out into a very wide place. Another man came with a golden reed of 3 colors in his hand, and he laid the foundation of a large house in your name. The height of each of whose walls was 100 reeds, save 1 reed, so 99 reeds, and its breadth and length the same. And the angel said to him, are the 100 reeds finished? And the master of the building replied to him, the house is not yet finished, for the wheat has not arrived yet into the storehouse. If it arrives, we will finish. And Andrew said to Rufus, heed what your child says. For if a stranger had spoken like this, you would have not believed it, but he is your son. Rufus replied, Andrew, I ask you, righteous man, that you would take all that belongs to me in order to divide it among the poor and the needy. So could you imagine your child passing away, and they say, Mama or Daddy, I went to hell, and I saw a house being built there for you. Now think about it. When his son got to hell, the house was almost finished. Probably when Jesus came back. He knew that Rufus was going to change his heart, and so he tore the house down. Because he wasn't going to be there to be tortured in it. Repentance. Sin was creating a place, a prison for you. Because you can live in a big, beautiful house and it can still be a prison. Okay? How many people live in big, beautiful houses and they're prisoners there with all their beautiful, shiny bells and whistles, honey, but they're a prisoner. Repentance. The house he was building for himself in hell got torn down because he said, oh no, listen, this is my son, and I'm listening to what he said, and I believe him. Andrew said, now if this would have been somebody else, you might not have believed it, but this your baby telling you, and you still don't want to believe. Oh, okay. Well, you know your son was sitting right here dead. You know he been dead for a day. Where was he at? Unconscious for 2 weeks. And they come back from the spirit realm and they tell you a story. Hmm. We saw this somewhere else recently. You said so it was good that he was unalive for this very reason. Come on. Come on. What Satan meant for bad turned around for the whole city's good. Hello. Because the very man that Lucifer got riled up against him, and then he riled up his wife to make him go kill his kids, the message would have never came through. Had his son not been unalive, so yeah. Crazy, right? And all of this started because of a kid. And now this other kid is coming back, putting fat on his daddy head like, hey, listen, you better get your life right, because if not, they're already building your house in hell. I seen it. Remember, we read another story like this. Was it Peter or John? One of them. Somebody. I can't remember. The boy died. Remember, the brother died, and when he came back, he said, I already seen your house in heaven. The one that who was it? I can't think of who it was. Matthew, somebody, whoever it was. We read that. And remember when his son or his brother passed away, he came back in the other Bible. Yes, you remember? And he was like, I already seen your house. Because remember, old boy took their money and he said he was building him a house, the king. And he didn't build it. He was giving the money to the poor people. He said, oh, he was building your house in heaven. He said, I'm about to kill you. Just imagine giving a nigga take for 2 years, 9 months. You wait, and you done gave these people $2.2 million, and they like, oh, the house, the building for the king. Remember? And he like, yeah, it's doing good. We almost got the roof on it and everything. And you get there, and it ain't nothing but an empty field, because he wasn't building the man's house right. He was building it, but he was building it in heaven. Because he was taking his money and giving it to the poor. Remember? And then he didn't believe it, and he was about to kill the disciple. Remember? And then his brother died, or son died, or whatever. And when he came back, he said, your house is so pretty, sell it to me. He said, I've seen the house that man is building for you, and it's gorgeous. Hey, thank you. Do you remember this? So, just like, you remember, Niqua? So, just like his house, because when he was given to the poor and all of this, he was building a house in heaven. Oh boy, because of how he was conducting himself, he was getting a house built in hell. His abode, your heavenly abode and your hellish abode, it's the same. Hey, hey, T. Yeah, you know we still been having class. You know how we do. You said when you had us draw our blueprint. We not back on TikTok. Technically, yes, but no. We just door knocking because we can found some more books that I can't show y'all over here, but y'all know I showed them over there. It's more books now, y'all. Not we don't just got our two normal ones. It's 5 more. There's 2 more Old Testament apocryphas or supergraphas or pseudepigraphas, however you say it. And then we got some New Testament apocrypha, 3 of them. That's a model. And he was getting his house built in heaven and not by his own acts. Right. Right. I don't know if they gonna play or not. I don't be wanting to do it, but we got the New Testament apocrypha now, books 1 through 3. Look up Burke and Bachman. Oh yes, you do. Oh yes, you do. Cause let me read some of the books that's in here. The dialogue between Jesus and the devil. Thank you. The hospitality and perfume of the bandit. The gospel of the 12 apostles. The dream of the rude. The story of the image of Odessa. The martyrdom of Zechariah. The Hermetic life of Mary Magdalene. It's some more. It's some good, and we've been reading them, honey, and they're good, real good. We reading about Philemon. We call him Philemon. And he was a whole kid. We didn't even know that. We thought he was an adult. He's not. But shall we get to the rest of this so I can let y'all go? Well, give me a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom because now the spirit that is causing parents to unalive their children, it's talked about. Torturing children is talked about in this book. Unaliving children is talked about in this book. All the stuff that's going on right now with mothers and fathers saying, I don't know, something came over me, I felt something, and then I unalived my kid, but I would never do that. Yeah, all that's in here in this book. So it wouldn't be so surprising to us now if we knew, Isabel, look here, in this one. Right now, right. I hope they don't play with me. But this is the, right here. Girl. And we done read the Acts of Andrew with other people. You said that's what happened to my daughter when I had a seizure. Of that, I came back and told my daughters what happened. And what I saw my two youngest daughters change their ways. Yes, you're welcome. Real good and juicy. And it's about to get even juicier when I come back. Because I done told you about the lady, the little boy, and the birds talking. Oh, yeah, it's real good. It's real, real good. All right. I'm going to get through this and let y'all go. This one of our longer classes. We had classes this long in a minute. Is this interesting to know that again, we got our KJV, we can go and we can read this book, and it doesn't say much about who the person in the book is supposed to be about. It talks about other folks. But now we can read the story of why God put his own book in the Bible. We can read about him. We can know that he was just a child. I'm going to tell you, the fact that he sang and brought 4,400 people to Christ in one day is mind-blowing to me. And it's people that walk with God for 50 years and never bring 4 people to Christ, honey. But they super sanctified and shout you down and Holy Ghost head and shake and wave their hands and trot through the church and ain't brought not one soul to Christ. And here's a baby that used the gift that God gave him to sing, and he brought 4,400 people to Christ in one day. And he was a child. He was under the age of 18, probably closer to between 12 and 16. 10 and 16. Come on. And you want to tell me about how sanctified you are? Tell me about the numbers you done ran up. How many people you done brought to Christ? Because your Holy Ghost is supposed to be multiplied. What God put in you, you were supposed to spread it, and not to run people away from the church and tell them how good they are not. Hello. Because God sent a child into a cannibalistic city. And this kid said, I'm going to say what God used my teacher to tell me to say. If I die, go get my teacher, and he's going to raise me up and this little boy that's dead here. I'm not scared. Got in front of the governor and told the governor, dang, you ain't got no compassion. I'm a child. I know you got a kid. And the governor didn't care. And the devil said, bet. I don't show no compassion, because now I'm about to go to your house. And the devil got some of his hosts together, and they went to the governor's house and got his wife crazy, and she killed her kids. So he didn't care about taking nobody else's son life. He was going to torture this boy. And while he was thinking about how he gonna torture this boy, the devil was at his house killing his. What he thought to do, the devil was able to do at his house. That should show you, be careful of your thoughts, because what you thinking about doing to somebody, God can allow the devil to do it to your children, to your house, to your mama, to your cousin, to your husband, to your wife, to your brother, to your sister, to your grandma. If that don't show you, keep your thoughts in check. Hey, Jazz. If that don't show you, watch your thoughts about people. Because what he had already set up on his throne, big enough and bad enough to do, because he got the authority to do it. While you not worrying about taking nobody else's kid, the devil on your head. Crazy. Be careful of your thoughts against people. It's crazy, because the 50 priests that came with the swords came to kill, and they died to sin the same day. Hello. Hey, I've been on the internet still. Thank you. I've been on the internet. We still rocking. We got almost 2,000 classes over on YouTube. And go seeking and finding. Come on. So let me ask you a question. Would you rather just keep reading the regular KJV? Or does it feel good to know the meat and not be on the milk no more? Hey. Hola, hola. How do it feel? You can go tell somebody about old Phil now. Did you know he was a kid? Did you know that he brought 4,400 people to... I mean, you can go into the depths of the Bible. You said absolutely not, like I meant in this case. You said not the... You said absolutely not. I like meat. In this case, not the appetizers. Come on. You said it feels good to get to the meat and the potatoes of the word. It do. You're not just repeating the same scriptures over and over and over and over and over, trying to make them fit to every situation without having any context of why that scripture is even important. He said, nope, it feel great eating a big fat tomahawk steak and not just drinking powdered milk. Come on. Come on. I don't want it. I want the rest. I want the mysteries, honey. You said absolutely not. I've always known there was more, and so happy I'm finding it. Come on, Niqua. And 4 years we still putting the pieces together. The puzzle has just become more clear. You said I'm so late for class. I need to watch a rewatch. Oh yeah, we've been in here 239 minutes. Listen, you're welcome. Thank you for your time as well. Cause think about it though, this be so juicy, and you'll hear people preaching, and you be like, they don't even know the rest. And it's not knocking no pastors. It's not. But if you are a minister, baby, you'll never look back if you get the lost books of the Bible. And when I tell you, your ministry will grow tremendously, because there are questions that are not in the KJV, because they are the mysteries of God. And they're sitting, everybody know, if you go play the game Clue, It's gonna be clues, but you gotta go searching for the other things. You gotta go looking. You gotta go finding. You gotta go. You a mystery. The answer ain't right in front of you. The clue is right in front of you, and the clues are the little bitty things that are put into the word. Like prime example, uh, gall. All these different things that we've been studying in the last couple of weeks. You said I've learned so much. I can't tolerate the foolishness now, girl. It make you irritated, don't it? Now you see why I used to be yelling at people when I first got over here on TikTok. Get out of my class with that mess. That stuff's so rehearsed. How is it that all of y'all are of different denominations, but y'all came in here saying the exact same thing to me? I don't know who was in here the other day. Y'all see somebody came in here and say you still wearing half tops, and I'm still busting people head to the white meat with this word too. As a matter of fact, we got 6-year-old scholars in our class. We got a 6-year-old here that runs circles around adults. And he came. How old was Deacon K when he came here? Some 18 months or something, barely two. Well, we been here 4.5 years. Yes, honey. Baby gets up and do his Bible study. His mama don't have to tell him. And just said that if God told him to go and tell the bad people something, he ain't scared to die either. And we got 60-year-olds that's been walking with God for 42 years, baby, and they be still talking about, well, I don't know if I'm ready to give my life. He wasn't even 2 yet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He wasn't even 2 when he got the WOIU, and that little baby know more word than most adults. I promise you. You said I was about to say we got a Philemon over here, don't we? A Philemon. Philemon, Phil. We got our own. Because he showed me here busting people head to the white meat. He done bust TT head a couple times. You hear me? If you are a minister of God and you want to help people understand the word, that's TT baby is. And look at this, right? People want to preach Genesis. How can you preach it without Adam and Eve? And I said this 4.5 years ago, and I'm going to say it again today. It don't even tell you when the first woman died in the KJV. That's a mystery. We know when she died because that's meat. The milk is God created 2 people. The meat of the word is what they went through the first 100 days out of the garden and how many children they have, because it says in Genesis 4 or 5, I can't remember which one, that and he had other sons and daughters. Why you didn't go looking? And you can't say, oh, well, it just wasn't right in front of me. Right, that's what a mystery is. But when I can tell people how Lucifer came at the first people before there was anybody else every single day of their life, he was relentless. And then you start to identify what you see and the things that you are following with right there it needs to be there. What happened at the Tower of Babel? Everybody know, oh, he changed the languages. Okay, but what else happened? Because it was more than that. How many days did it take to get up from the bottom of the Tower of Babel to the top? Tell me. Well, why does that even matter? Oh, it matters. It's a very important detail. You said yes, the preacher without the book of Adam and Eve. They preach without the book of Adam and Eve, the Jubilees and Jasher. 300, hey Jazz, 365 days. So this wasn't just like no 6-month project. They worked on this for years. And to take one brick from the bottom of the Tower of Babel to get it to the top, it took a year. This is why the Bible said that they almost made it to heaven. One, because they were interdimensional beings, that their fathers were angels and their great grandfathers were angels. So they had technology that we didn't have. Hey, as to why God himself said they almost made it. And then you watch a show like 33 coins or 30 coins, and the multi-billionaire goes out into a desert in the Middle East and finds a big old black rock with all these inscriptions on it, and then he finds an ancient alien craft that the rock goes into. He has it shipped there, and they see the eye of God. Who remembers? It opened the portal, and they got close enough in the show to see the eye of God. I wonder if that had anything to do with the Tower of Babel. Interesting. How tall is a building that takes a year walking consistently every day? Come on, sister. To get a one brick? How big was the brick? Because they were more concerned with a brick falling than a man. Some of the men at the Tower of Babel, which it does not tell you in the KJV, were turned into ape men and elephant men. And you can still see the genetic markers that was the truth in humans today. Elephantiasis and the disease that makes all the people grow hair all over their body except for the palms of their hands. It is in Jasher. It is chapter 9, if I'm not mistaken, or 8. But it should be in the Bible. It should be in the KJV so that people can understand that this wasn't something they just threw together. Oh no, they worked on it. And they had time to think about what they was building and how they was going to attack God and all of these things. It wasn't nothing that was quick. They planned it, they thought it, they said it, and then they did it. Hey, sister. Okay? This wasn't a short-term thing. But when you don't get the meat of the word, then you missed it. You miss it. It's more to the Bible than this. Way more. But if this is all you want, God ain't going to force you to take nothing else. This is the milk. The rest of these books, the rest of the Bible is the meat. He talked about being a baby saint your whole life. Oh, no, I don't want to eat nothing else. You mean like a baby? Because the moment you try to introduce babies to new food, what they do? They shake their head, they turn, they'll cry, they'll fall all out because they ain't never tasted it. Sometimes you got to shove it down their throat, and then all of a sudden they like it. So we have a lot of Christians that are still on the milk. And anytime you try to introduce a new vegetable, a new fruit, a new anything, which is the rest of the Bible, all the books that are mentioned in the Bible, but you never get to read them because they're not in there. They push your hand away, slap the spoon out your mouth. Slap the spoon out your hand, fall all out, and act a fool because they don't want to eat nothing but milk because that's all they know. Don't be a 40-year-old baby. And what I mean by that, you got baptized at 20, you 60, but you're still a 40-year-old baby. All you want is the milk. You don't want nothing else. The who, what, when, and why are answered if you want it. Come on. You've been walking with God 15 years. How many people you brought to Christ, not to church? You said, and that makes you a great granny because you did it with us. You said you gave us the other food. Mm-hmm. I do it to my grandkids. My one daughter said, Lika said this time with this baby she's carrying, she said, Mom, do whatever you want. Thank you. Finally, one of y'all, because you saw how your other one just said I'm her best friend, honey. I can't be doing, listen, steak and taters, come on. Just let me do what I want to do. I'm not going to ever overstep your boundary as a parent. Just let me do what I want to do. I know, because this is the thing. I've been a mama before. And I paid attention even though I was young. You said she don't feel like going through that, which is, you're right. She's finally said it. She just told me, I think it was yesterday or the day before. It's the day I told you I was going to hum with Piglet. And Piglet's mama said, no, you're not humming with him. Yes, I am. I hummed with all the other ones. What do you mean? You think he's different? Because no. That's self-soothing. If he get upset, he'll start humming and he'll take his butt to bed, and you ain't gonna have to do nothing. I'm trying to help you. Cause Emu will start humming now when she gets sleepy, and she 4. Her mama said she'll call me and be like, "Listen," she be like, mm, 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 and then she say, "Mommy, I'm sleepy." Well, Grandma taught her to hum like that when she was newborn. The moment I picked her up, she probably was a few hours old, and I was sitting on a thing, and I was just humming and rocking her. Cause guess what? Listen. Yeah. Baby, I hum that baby, and they be. That's why my kids call me the baby whisperer. You gonna tell me you no? You can stay up with this baby all night. I'm not about to. Humming is actually beneficial to the body. My autistic daughter did it as a stem. I'm trying to tell you, and she gonna say no. Yes, I am. As soon as you go get in the shower, and make sure I'm playing some music loud too, so you can hear me. He'll be humming by the time he's about 6 months. Let me ask you a question. You ever did the study on the Buddhist monks and different monks around the world, and they hum, and how it literally has healing powers? All of that is not demonic. My autistic brother hums when he's calming himself down. See? And I didn't even know. So both of y'all have an autistic baby or a brother. You said you got an autistic daughter, you got an autistic brother, and they both hum. Frequency matters. Exactly. Yeah. You said my little hum songs just because. I'm trying to tell you. You said thank you for the gems. You're welcome. Or he screams. Come on. Come on. Frequency matters. This is the thing. What created the world? You said yes, my son do it when he ready for bed too. You said my niece does it too, and she's autistic and she's 3. Sound. Sound. Frequency. Sound. Words are sound. If you speak, it has to go over your vocal cords. What's this? Your IDD client hums as well. What is this called? Okay. What's another name for it? A tuner. A tuning fork. A vibration tool. What is it tuning? Oh, interesting. I don't have them here because I took them with me to Indiana. Finger symbols. What happens with those? And I have some, but y'all know they in Indiana. I had to leave them there because I took them for the grandkids to play with them. Oh. You said, dang, I missed these stimulating conversations and lessons. Girl, we still in here. Let me ask you a question. Please. How was Lucifer able to, excuse me, how was David able to get the tormenting demon that God sent on Saul away? What did he do? Tell me what he did. He played an instrument. He had cymbals. He played a harp. Vibration. I wish I had a stringed instrument. I don't. Huh? The Bible tells us when we praise, the devil flees. He don't like the sound. Interesting. Have you ever played music around a possessed person? Because I have. Especially gospel music. Oh, there's something that happens internally. You said they remove bells due to this. Hello. Have you ever seen a woman in travail? You ready? The sound, baby. It's changing the atmosphere. Even in giving birth, baby, there is sound. Do you hear me? The travailing women. Oh, huh? Hello? Raise up the sound of the cymbals, the sound of the drums, huh? Use your voice. God made your body an instrument. Stomp your feet, clap your hands, wave your, come on, y'all. It changes the atmosphere, praise and worship. Miss Suge in The Color Purple, when she sang Miss Seeley's Miss Seeley's Blues, she hummed in the beginning. Come on. You said Elaine played music and he came to set the captives free. Come on. The old school humming. Come on. You said my kids, they want me to sing for them when they're sick. They heal faster and sleep well. Oh. Oh, you said island people do these. Oh, ain't that crazy? When they take the tuning fork around your body in certain in certain, and I have this, I don't use it, I have it as a example. It's supposed to heal. Can I ask you a question? Anybody ever had a CAT scan? A CAT scan? God made you an instrument. He did. He did. The same way, if I tap this, this is a mimic of your throat. Don't you got two little round things on the side of here? What them things called? What's the name? And they be taking them out. And you get them stinky things in them. What they call? Back here. Tonsils. Ain't that your tonsils? Don't your tonsils stick out your throat like that? On the side, and this is your airway? This is also where your sound is radiated from right here, ain't it? You said it's the type of frequency he doesn't like. Come on. Don't this look like the inside of a throat? Your airway. There's a long tube that vibrates, and depending on where the sound hits, it says how loud or how low, which side. Hello, 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 hello. Same thing. Vibration is why you can hear me. Sound. God said, let there be. Hello. So did he make your body an instrument? You said in the movie Spider-Man, they take out evil with sound. Oh, hello. That's how it's going to be at the end of the world too, ain't it? God said it's going to be a great sound, and then we're going to see him on the cloud, and right after that, evil is going to be destroyed. Huh? Ain't that what they said? There's going to be a great sound in the heavens. A trumpet. Which is, have you ever stood next to a trumpet when it's being blown? You can feel the vibrations. Maybe even spit. You said, I was in so much pain last night from the car accident. I woke up to meditation frequency music on YouTube. I think it was God, because it's not something I would listen to. You said this morning I got a yeah, no pain. Interesting. And here we are talking about sound and healing properties and creative properties with sound. Don't y'all just love this class? I love it over here. You said the Troll movie also, they sure did get him with sound. He was tearing them Christians up too. Come on. Yeah. You said, where have we been? On YouTube. Yeah. Crazy. So I'm gonna just read this and then we're gonna go, because it has my name changed on YouTube. No, it only changed here. We've CERCA everywhere else. We got Substack, and we had fan base, but we don't be over there. But I realized I did not tell y'all the truth, because I forgot our videos are still on fan base. I don't know how to take them off. So our older videos from when we was on fan base, they on there. I forgot they are on there. Interesting. Today I was talking. Oh. Now, do y'all be feeling like our daddy can be petty sometimes? Who feels like he could be just a little bit petty? Just a little. Okay, so look. Guess what just came to my mind? Demons don't like music. Why were the demons thrown out of heaven again? Tell me. They so petty. Because they followed the angel of music, and that's what got them kicked out, and now they don't want to hear about no worship or nothing of God. It drives them crazy. Interesting. The angel of music is who had literal instruments built into his body. Could it be that it make him sick because God changed his form? And he remembers the music that he used to be able to make for God, and now he can't. And so now when they hear it, it drives them out because it reminds them that they don't get to go in God's presence and worship no more. What if? I don't know for sure, but it's crazy that demons don't like gospel music. They don't like worship. They don't like praise because it's something they're not able to do anymore. And all because of the music angel. Hello. You said music reminds them of their destiny. Come on. And they passed. Hello. Which is crazy because God forgets our past. They don't never get to forget theirs. You said, so when I play a video of the shofar, that drives them away from me too. Listen, you said, I like the way your mind works, sister. I mean, think about that. That's why they try to desecrate our music now. Come on. You said that's why it's on over here 24/7. Laugh out loud. Flee, fly, flee. Listen, you said, yes, plants and trees respond too. Ain't that crazy? And animals. I done seen the horses getting it. They was playing the down south and the horse be shaking it. Come on. Okay. Okay. Even water responds. You're right. It does. Look at that. So everything except for the demons can benefit from music. Girl, you ain't seen them horses? Girl. To the good southern boots on the ground, girl. Getting it. You hear me? And I'm talking about they not in no competition. They sitting at the crib and you could tell the uncles is out there uncling. And it's one of the uncle's horses and you know that's his best friend, honey. Just give me a minute. Yeah. Listen, getting it. Um, Look. Hold on. Let's see if I can find one. There's the sideways too. Get it. This one. Look. Listen. Girl, but they get more than that. I'm trying to find the one. Here we go. Stop dancing when the camera got on him. Y'all see this? Look, he getting it when he didn't know or she didn't know nobody was watching. Stop dancing as soon as he knew the camera was on him. Was getting it. Getting it. Getting it. Turned around and saw him was like, get my life together. Huh? Girl. As soon as they knew the camera was on, to stop like the kids be doing. Listen. pull it together. They're not supposed to know that you understand their music. Calm down. The humans are gonna know. They don't believe the Bible they read. Baby, that horse was getting it. He said, in my island we believe that's why the birds sing. Yeah. When I play music outside, them birds will come and all of a sudden they in the tree. Gone on somewhere. What y'all doing? I have them on my headphones and they'll start coming. Because, birds, their ears is on the side of their head. They feel the sound waves. And they come and be getting on the balcony. Don't do that. The original Snow White. This part. The bugs start showing up. That's probably why the wasps, I didn't think about it, that they be coming for the base. That's why they be flying by my head. Nigga, I be out there fighting folks. What is you doing? I am CERCA. How are you? You doing okay? I'm happy somebody remember me. Especially in this world, it's hard to get remembered. There's so many people. You said you always watch my live videos. Oh, okay. You be over here, because we be on YouTube. You said right, because here in the South, animals are joining in as if it's a big get together. That part. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to see you. We done got way off track. I done been on here too long. Hello. You said you didn't know I had YouTube too. Yeah. They be trying to party and do the animals. But think about it. Just think, if Adam wouldn't have failed, we would know exactly what they was thinking. They'd probably be singing, hey, because they would be able to talk to us. You said, when you did the dance to the side, I hollered, girl, because that's how the horse was doing. You said, first off, I can't even imagine dancing, and then here come a lion or a bear asking if they can cut in and line dance. Right. Right. Talking trash about us. And, dude, I can tell by the way y'all dogs be rolling their eyes at y'all that they be talking crazy. Y'all cats, too. And the way my cousins fish act, I think they understand as well. Because she'll tell them, I said, get over there. Move. And they just not the fish understand. Cousin, is there something you want to tell me? You said they told us in The Lion King. They did. You said Kay and our cat loves jazz. And R&B music. Whenever we play jazz, the cat comes in the room, lays down, and smiles. Him and Kay both love Nat King Cole. Hilarious. You said Baby Enoch be going in. He got the most iconic side eye ever. I'm trying to tell you. You said in the Bible it says that when someone converts to him, there's a fiesta in the heavens, right? Right. So the dolphins here in Florida, and they're kidnapping people. Oh, I believe it. Okay, but look, let's get through here because I want to show y'all this part. Come on, because I know, and I'm getting hungry. I'm about to go eat. So now that we know that the man then built him a house there, and then his son died and he came back, we about to read this, and then I'm really leaving because it's already 4 o'clock. All right. So it says, Andrew said to him, arise and take this my disciple to your house, that he might cure your wife. Why does the wife need a cure? No, ain't nobody got no money for no prayer. Sounds it's hard out here. Why does the wife need a cure? She was possessed by who? Who was she possessed by? Tell me. Lucifer and his brothers. Hey. So Lucifer and his brothers got into the governor's wife and made her unalive her children. Interesting. Now listen. It says, Phil did as Andrew had commanded, and he, Rufus, went to his dwelling, and he and Phil, and he found his wife standing in oblivion like a statue. Where have you seen that? So Rufus and Phil get to the house, and the wife is in the corner like this. Is that not in every scary movie where the woman's hair is all wet and down, and they say, "Hey, honey, are you okay? Hey, honey, mom, grandma, Aunt Sharon," and they like this in the corner. Huh? Y'all don't think this should have been in there? Because maybe we would. Oh, you know what? They, you said then they snap out of it confused. Uh-oh. You said, girl, you were hilarious because it is spot on, especially when they call her, when they call in their names. Girl, Aunt Sharon? Maybe she said, oh, I found her, guys. Aunt Sharon, are you? Aunt Sharon? Girl, you said, I saw my husband do that one night, girl. I told you I don't like nobody standing over me in the dark. It's a reason. Now listen. This is the same mama that just unalived her kids. And he found his wife standing in oblivion like a statue, her hand holding a black man by the hair. In the other version, it says Ethiopian. Huh? He was trying to escape her hand, yet she would not let him go. He took hold of her right hand and brought her to where Andrew was, she holding the black man with her left hand. When the multitude saw the black man, they were greatly agitated, and they cried out and became like a flock of sheep when the wolf has come into their midst. And Andrew said to them, fear not, but come near me and let your hearts be strong until we learn who he is. I told you I was about to get juicy, and I told you your toast is going to wiggle. Just come on. Now get back on the bus. Y'all done took too long. Everybody done been to the bathroom because we back in. This is why I was up till 1 o'clock this morning reading. Girl. Girl. Andrew commanded her to let him go and made the sign of the cross in her face. He laid his hand on her head and said, in the name of Jesus the Nazarene, whose name I am invoking, let your senses calm down and let your reason return. And she became quiet and sat down before the disciple. And the disciple turned to the black man and said to him, what is your name, and why has this woman clung to you? The black man said to him, I will tell you the truth. If a strong slave dwells with a weak king and goes to war together with him, the victory belongs not to the strong slave who is victorious in the war, but to the king. So also with me, I have great power among devils, and yet, behold, I am in your hands. Y'all want some more? Okay, let's go. So, again, I'm having to switch between versions, okay? So right here, I just want to go here. It says, here we go. It said, if not, the whole country will become of his faith. I rose up and came to her, and I caused her to go mad. He's talking about this being here. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I caused her to go mad, And she rose against her son and killed him. I made her run after the others in her house, and they tied her down. This is the person she's holding, and shut her in a place where where your disciple found her. As for me, I left joyfully, going to one who had sent her. I'm sorry, going to the one who had sent me, in order to tell him, I have fulfilled what you told me. And I was coming out of her, and forthwith the light appeared, resembling you. It grasped the hair on my head and handed the hair, to her, saying to her, detain him and do not let him go until the apostle comes to the city. And she did not let me go until she brought me to your feet. Now command me howsoever you wish, and I am ready to do that. I missed a part, I think. Mm-mm, I didn't. Okay, I'm getting there. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure. Okay. Andrew said to him, what shall I say about you now? For this is the time of the Eucharist. For this reason you shall be suspended in the air until dawn, and then I shall speak with you about your nature. Immediately the Ethiopian was suspended in the air. Andrew, for his part, gave peace to the multitude, saying, go rest until dawn, then come back. And when they left, Andrew left too, along with those who had come to know God, and lifted up the offering he gave them, so forth and so on. So we getting right here. I'm sorry. It says, and when the multitudes entered, Andrew commanded for the Ethiopian to be brought, and said, I see you that it was great. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna read over here because see again, it's two different versions. So on the following day, when the multitude assembled, Andrew came and called to the black man, saying, I will determine who you are, O unclean black man, evil one, dark spirit. Reveal yourself to the multitude, that they might all see you. And the black man answered him, saying, neither shall you judge me, nor he who does this to me. Yet these are my evil deeds, for I lost my glory and have ruined my honor. And Andrew said to him, O unclean one, dark one, did you have any honor? He said to him, you say that I am a dark black man. Do you not know my nature, whence it came to be? Your will is only to show this multitude who I am. Woe is me. What will save me from this plight in which I am? And he begins to call on the names of the powers from above. Andrew said to him, stay quiet. You cannot speak except for telling the multitude who you are. He answered him, saying, I am one of the 200 angels who was sent to see the earth. And when we had seen it, we deemed it good. We disobeyed, and we did not return to him who has sent us. My name is Mayana, or Majana, or Mastima. Nigga. Wait, Rika. Yeah. Remember I told y'all, God said, be careful, because you never know when you entertaining an angel, and it never said good or bad. Hello. That's why they didn't want us to read old Philmon. Because we would know what was going on with the Hollywood elites and the people that's the leaders, the governors and stuff, that they be torturing children and stuff. And then we would know what's going on with this mental illness stuff, where people be killing their kids and stuff. Because, see, then it wouldn't be an epidemic, and they couldn't study us, because we would know it's just a demon. It's just a demon. Yeah, it chills, right? Right. Right. So what we saw on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and all the other shows where the person said, oh no, their eyes went black. Oh no, they did. They actually did. They actually did. I'm going to show this very quickly because they be playing. There you go. New Testament Apocrypha. More non-canonical scriptures. This is book 3. Here's a couple of them. So I just want to know, was your head bust to the white meat? Was your head bust all the way to the white meat? That's all I want to know. Y'all don't think that this version of Philemon should be in the Bible with the other one little bitty chapter, and this is his whole book? Huh? You don't think that this should be with the? I mean, y'all. I had y'all read Philemon first, or Philemon, however you say it. We call him Phil over here. It should be in there. He got a whole book, but it don't tell us nothing about him. But he got a whole book with Andrew. Hello. And he was only a child. You don't want to talk about the little kid that brought 4,400 people to Christ in one day because he sang? Or that was there and he had such courage that he was willing to go up against the governor and say, if you kill me, my teacher Andrew ain't going to do nothing but come and bring me back to life. You said, thank you. 2 years ago, you got me studying the Apocrypha. You're welcome. You are welcome. Listen. You said, yes, indeed, but I listened to Alley Cat who says, we have gold in our blood. Oh, okay, we do. You said, this is why I call the word my novellas. This is anime for real. Listen, but more than blood, melanin costs a lot more than gold do. You said, crazy, the same number of fallen angels is the same number of craters on the earth. I believe it. We talked about that. You said you hooked. Well, now it's a total of 7 books that we have. Old Testament, you said, hi, hey, Auntie, I know we probably heard, but the intestinal virus on the produce and greens in Florida. Oh, yeah, they talking about, they got a whole list. Don't eat strawberries, blueberries. It's done showed up in a few places, nephew. The Apocryphals has been the best books I've ever come across. Listen, it does, which means tomorrow. Interesting. Absolutely, along with the other books, they want people to remain blind, sick, and running back to pastors and doctors for deliverance. Because it's a lot of mamas and daddies unaliving their babies right now. And it's a lot of kids that are killing other kids. And this whole book has everything to do with a lot. The leadership, them unaliving kids, all of it. It's this book, this Andrew, the Acts of Andrew and Philemon, or however you say it. Hey, Auntie, I had to bust my dad's head this weekend with the OTP. Ooh, okay. You said you want the hammer, Amber. Here you go. He was in you said, nigga, take that, no. Bust your head to the white meat. Do you want it or not? Oh, okay. You said you don't want to be blind no more. Okay, let me lighten your eyes up. You said I have the 154 book. Old Testament Apocrypha. I so appreciate you at 70. I love it. Oh, you said okay. Got us a 70-year-old student, dude. You and my mama's a year apart. My mama just had her 69th birthday. And I be trying to bust her head. Sometimes she'll let me and sometimes she won't. She's starting to let me a little bit. You said absolutely along with the other books. I read that. You said, and it emphasizes that children will be judged just like adults. It shows the children are just as aware as we are. Come on. You could either be a Phil or a childhood of Judas. Come on. Can you order this from your Amazon storefront? No, I don't have it on there, but it is on Amazon. I ain't putting nothing on the list in forever. I don't even. But you can get it on Amazon. It's a whole stack of them. We got our 2 yellow books that we have, and then there's 3 more. There's 2 more Old Testaments and 3 New Testaments. And it's juicy. It's even juicy. I mean, it's all juicy. You can't even just read the regular Bible now. Like, it's hard. You be like, I know there's more to this story. Let me go and look around and see if I can find it. Does that story help you understand more of you fight not against flesh and blood, but the rulers of darkness? And the kingdoms of darkness? They not gonna let me. Just go looking. They not gonna let me. Because I know I don't have no cart. So I don't want them to start playing with us over here. But the author of this one of the authors is Burke. You said you also have volumes 1 and 2. Okay. Right. So I'm not. It's not our original that we had. It's not these. There's more. There's a total with these. It's a total of 7 books that we've been reading, and they got. They do have a lot of the Nag Hammadi, Jasher, and some of those books. So some of them are a repeat, but some of them are not. Or it's another version, like the Coptic version, instead of just the Greek version. Right. Also, I want y'all to know it's crazy that Rome became the holy city when in this book it says that they were the pagans and pagans worship idols and the Catholic Church worship idols, but never mind. Huh. What you said? Yeah. Yeah. Just type in New Testament Apocrypha and Old Testament Apocrypha. Not the books we already have, you know, the books. And they changed the cover of those, which is really crazy, trying to confuse people. You found Burke? Okay, good job. Because there's 2 more. That's book 3. There's 1 and 2 as well in the New Testament Apocrypha. And then there's 2 more books uh, in the Old Testament on top of our yellow ones. What website? No, we ain't had that website in forever. Mm-mm. They got the plan. They didn't want nobody to find us. They start hiding us everywhere. They still hiding us. You need them in Spanish. I think somebody found them in Spanish. I don't know for sure. You said this just lets us know that the fallen are around and doing evil. Exactly. They still doing the same thing. Wearing people as meat suits, just like Edgar. Gloria, Bell Bell is under you. She can tell you where to get them. She speaks Spanish. Yeah. So, Baney, Lady Nadine, Auntie, it's more. I don't know, it's what, 3 or 4 days ago on YouTube. I held up the stack of books so you can see all of them. I just don't want to do it here because I don't know what they be on. Right? Yeah. We don't just have those 2 anymore. And I'm saying they're all, you can see the Old Testament here, Old Testament Supagrapha there. And then the New Testament Apocrypha is, it has 3 of its own books. 1, 2, and 3. And I think somebody said it's a 4th book. You follow me on YouTube? Okay. So it's over there. You said this is, oh, I read that already. Hold on, y'all. Let me run to the restroom. You said they are in Amazon and they cost $20, but they're in Spanish. Okay. If she DM me, I can send her a picture. Okay. Queen said if you DM her, she can send you a picture. Okay. Well, I'm going to let y'all, because y'all telling everybody what to do. Go on and get them. Crazy, right? Who enjoyed this story? I did. This was a good story time, I think. You just ordered the Ethiopian Bible as well. Okay. Who wrote the New Testament? It's a couple different authors. Burke and Bauckham. Baukham. Ooh, is one of them. I got my brace on. My knees still popping. They got different. One of them is Burke, and then one of them is Bauckham. Bau, I believe. Baukham is one of the authors on there, and then like Davida or Avida, or you know what? Davila and Bauckham, I think, is one of the only other ones. No, it's Burke and Landu. It's Burke. For the New Testament Apocrypha, it's Burke and Landu. Landau. So it's Burke on the New Testament and um Davila and Bauckham. And Bauckham is Bauckham. I'm sorry, y'all. Happy to see you too. Yeah, we still, y'all know, for those of y'all that haven't seen us in a long time, we have almost 2,000 classes on YouTube. So if you ain't been here in 9 months or however long it's been, we already up to over 1,900 classes on YouTube. Sarah let us know. She's our keeper of time over here. So in 4.5 years, we've done over 1,900 of these classes. And all of them, most of them over an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah. Just thought, right? She lets us know. Sarah gonna keep us up on the thing here. She always the one that tells we're at 1,700, we're at 1,500. We made 1,000. YouTube never let me know when you guys are in class. Sometimes I look it up and catch you on there. Oh yeah, I know. Again, I told y'all when we first started this, I said, I know y'all think I'm a crazy lady, whatever. I said, but when all of these things that I'm talking to y'all about start to happen, they gonna hide us. And you might not be able to find me. So please, that's why our classes used to be so long. Y'all don't remember? And then they start hiding us on TikTok. And they was like, oh, you haven't came up in my FYP and da da da. Then folks couldn't find us at all. My daughter's like, because my kids would be calling me during live, and it was like, it don't show that you're live. And then people said, we just can't find your live at all. So then I changed my name, because even if people were hashtagging my name, their videos were getting taken down. You said they're happening, all of it. That's because everything that we were see, your live visibility is. I told you. See, that's why I told you I didn't want to do that. That's why I don't hang the books up here. I mean, that's why I'm showing. I couldn't even see you live. I didn't know this was you. You just happened to. Yeah. Well, I don't use CERCA no more, but as y'all can see, that thing just came up right there. So, if y'all want to know where we are, because we're still having class, we're on yeah, we're still on TikTok. Oh, not TikTok. We're still on YouTube, and we're actually on Substack now. If you guys have Substack, we over there too. Now, all the classes don't get posted because I don't like that they don't let me make my own thing. I haven't figured that out all the way. And so the pictures of the AI be ugly. I don't like that. I just want to have my own face, and I ain't figured it out. So when they be making me look all distorted, you got to catch it on YouTube. You said I'm about to do a double take to rewatch right now. I love y'all. See you later, Auntie. Yeah, but for the most part, most of our videos are on YouTube. There's some on fan base, probably about 100 or so on fan base. I don't know. It's a lot of them. They out there. Y'all better get them while y'all can, because in a minute all that mess about to be taken down. God ain't let me do it yet, but I know what's coming. Because nobody believed I was going to take my videos off of TikTok, and they off. Folks came in one day, it was just no videos. They's gone. See you later, Auntie. So, yes. Well, don't come back and find us here. Cause we don't be over here. We just came. I want to share the. Don't look for us here. Look for us on YouTube. And I know they be hiding and they don't be telling people I'm live over there too. It's already starting to happen over there as well. But at least you can catch the rewatches. Did anybody ever figure out how to download the videos from YouTube onto a flash drive? A couple people did. Yeah. No, I still have. What do you mean under YouTube? I'm still CERCA TROVA over there. We never changed anything over there. YouTube always been the same. You said I know because I always find you by accident. Yeah, they even stopped letting people subscribe and everything. You said who are these people? I think it's Mr. Hardy that found out how to download all the videos. He got a lot of them. I don't think he got all of them. I think he got like 500. It's a couple other people that learned how too. I don't know though. I still don't know. You said thank you for teaching me as a retired teacher. I appreciate you. I appreciate you wanting to be a student, Lady Nadine. I'm grateful you still here and you still looking and searching. You said I tried it. It was hard. I'm gonna try again. Listen, I don't know. That makes me excited. Y'all hear that? You said you have to pay for YouTube in order to download it. Got it. Well, that would be probably why I never figured it out. Got it. Well, there you go. You got to be a paying customer. You can rewind it back a few minutes, Vicky, and it'll tell you. Yeah. So I'm gonna let y'all go. I probably won't be back on. I'm probably I don't know because we've been on here for a long time. 302 minutes. You said, "Oh, who can I pay?" Girl, I don't know. Listen, somebody said I might have to pay for a month so I can download them. Listen, I don't know how the whole thing works. I don't know, but y'all know they gonna be going away. So I don't know how you gonna save them. How you gonna? I don't know. You said I will be watching today's class. I appreciate that. Yeah, you said let me figure it out, family. Come on, cause I don't know. And I've been telling y'all the whole time. At least I've been consistent. I don't know. You said this was a long class today, like the olden days. It was. Listen, it is Mr. Hardy. Um, I felt like these was about to have to come back for a minute before they go away completely. You said question the fallen angel Mayana was said to be dark black. So was he a watcher or a fallen from the original? He was a watcher. He was part of the 200. He was a watcher. Ain't that crazy, girl? And now I know I told y'all that man I met on the bus, he was a real angel. And this one that just passed away, I told y'all that nigga's eyes went black and then he drew that thing, honey. I believe I might have been around one and just didn't even know it. I told you that his name means ancient fiery one. And then he drew that thing, girl. He drew it. He sure did draw it. He drawed it, girl. The demon thing. And he drew that 2011. And that picture has so much. It's so crazy how that picture has a lot to do with what happened at the end of his life. It's crazy. I gotta show y'all this again because it's crazy. don't know why I just didn't go to my dang screenshots. There it go. I asked him what he saw in our house. This is what he said. This is what he drew. You see the snake whispering in his ear, and he got the flower in his hand. He ended up killing a woman. Women are delicate like flowers. There's blood, there's maggots, and there's chains on his hands. You see that? He drew this. This is what he drew. Do you see that? He's passed away now, so I can show it. But when he said he saw a demon in our house, this is, I said, well just draw what you saw. You see the claws on that thing's wings? First of all, if you ain't never seen nothing like this, how do you draw that? Do y'all see the detail? There's maggots. Hold on. See the maggots coming out the body and the fire coming out the face? And see the chains? And the snake and the apple and all of that? You see that? And he ended up unaliving a woman and then unaliving himself. So, no, it's not Goliath. This is what he said he saw. And the snake got an apple on the bottom. See it? Y'all might not even seen that. That's on the bottom. See the snake with the apple? He said that's what he saw in our house. No, I know it's an old cartoon, but I'm telling you, this is what he saw in my house, in my home. And then he saw his face look exactly like that when I used to tell him, I see black when you look at me. There's no white in your eyes. He used to be like, whatever. And then he got up one night to go to the bathroom and turned on the light, and that was his face. Scared him so much that he came and ran and jumped and got in the bed with me and wouldn't even talk. But that thing has visited him at least twice in his life that I know. You said he was definitely possessed, of course. Yeah. He killed a woman just recently and then unalived himself. He went to jail. I mean, but he didn't go to jail. He unalived a woman and they found her body and then he unalived himself. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know why he killed her. I don't know. How long it wasn't me. Yeah. So when people tell you they be seeing stuff, they do. Of course. I don't know why he killed her. I don't know. I have no idea. I ain't none of my business. No. But yeah. So it. No, not my son. My ex. A person I used to be with. No, not my son. You said that's wild because when I saw some angels, their eyes was goldish, and when I look at it again, their eyes turn back to normal. Yeah. Yep. So people don't have to believe in, and that's crazy because I told you I used to ask him every single day when we was together, "Will you kill me?" He got sick of me asking that, so I changed it up because he was like, "Quit asking me, will I kill you?" I said, "Will you hurt me?" Every day. We was together for 3 years, roughly. Every single day. You hear me? You said some of you have no tact. Huh? Are you talking to me? Because I know you didn't. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I was about to spaz. It's been a long time. Look at the devil. Ah! We just talked about how we don't have to do none of this. I'm sorry. Because, baby, I was about to. What? Oh, don't worry about it. We even worry about that. Yeah, we don't do that, pretty mama. It's fine. You know, we don't even comment on nothing. We don't do none of that. Yeah, yeah, we don't even do none of that no more. Yeah, we just let people say what they gonna say. If it's crazy, we just let them have it. Everybody, God gave everybody a mouth. They gonna use it. We just let them. We just let them. Listen, look at. But nigga like, he said hi. You said what? The sword was ready. You heard me. The sword. That was close. It was. It was. It's been a while. That's why we just coming over here and door knocking, and then we gonna go on home to the peaceful residence. So anyway, I love y'all. I probably won't be back on later. I'm probably gonna color. I don't know. And plus, this was a long class. So I'll see y'all tomorrow probably. If not, it's gonna be late in the middle of the night. Like, I don't know. Menopause has me sleeping weird, so I'm getting up at like 9 o'clock, 8:30, 7:30, 10. It's crazy, and then I'm just up till 1 o'clock in the morning looking crazy. Don't be saying you saw my face, girl. It's been a long time, cause that's why we don't go. It's been a long time since y'all seen them faces, though. That means the Lord been working on me. You're welcome. You said I was silently listening and cooking. I'm about to go cook. That's what I'm about to go do because I'm hungry. I love y'all. I'm gonna eat some yogurt first. You said I did that too. That's why I said, "Oh boy, girl, listen," because I didn't know if people still talk crazy over here or not. We don't have to deal with that no more. So I didn't know. I'm a lot better than I was 4.5 years ago. God has worked on me. Hello. You said I love our visits. Y'all can stop by anytime. That part. I love y'all. Bye. I'm about to go for real because I still be talking. You said true because you were